drug dealers, the robbers, and the crooks.
Well, actually...
Yeah, I'm watching the rise, and I wouldn't say I'm shocked cause I'm hardly surprised. This one's for the ride, this one's for who knew I'd make it, just needed some time. This one's for my wife, could've left 1,000 times just about my side. This one's for the grind, I knew it would happen, just had the strength in my mind.
It's the Travel OG, and welcome to the Black Manosphere Conclave 5.0!
We got started in 2021 in Atlanta, united in the pursuit of excellence in all things. It's been one hell of a ride.
Can I tell you what's on my mind? Cause I've been thinking about it for quite some time. Hey, can you give me a moment to declare my love? Can I tell you what's on my mind?
We're now focusing more on opportunities for men, in particular passport bros. Guys who go abroad, they want to have a different lifestyle, they want to have a different achievement abroad. Oh yeah, there's without a doubt the narrative has changed for us greatly.
I just finished speaking and having a chance to tell individuals about how to live the American dream outside of America. And I was here to help so many men when it comes to understanding what they need to do in order to relocate.
With the political climate, things that are happening worldwide, guess what? Nobody's coming to save us. So it is indicative that we all bound together, tighten up like a fist, and strike a mighty blow against everything that's fighting to stop us, man.
It's nothing but good, positive people, good, positive energy with one goal in mind, and that is to make money, get the hell out the Matrix, and enjoy your life. You dig? So shout out to all of y'all. Theme music.
Yo, what's going on, y'all? This is your man Marcus A. Brown, and I'm here to tell y'all that I just got done with my first consultation with the brother Andre of Love Crossing Borders. I just wanted to give him his praises. I need y'all to do two things if you haven't already. If you haven't subscribed to his YouTube channel, Love Crossing Borders. Also, if you are going to Colombia, if you're thinking of going anywhere, traveling internationally, please consider booking a consultation with the OG Andre of Love Crossing Borders. You will not be disappointed. And y'all, get in tune with him if you haven't already. Tell him MAB sent you. Peace.
Where are all the black men? And I'm not talking about the scammers, the drug dealers, the robbers, and the crooks.
Well, actually...
Shout out to all you guys that are here. Yes, sir. It is a wonderful, wonderful evening here on Andre and Andre's Love Crossing Borders. Hope you guys are having a wonderful day like I am. A wonderful Sunday, Domingo. Went to church this morning, but that's not the topic tonight. Tonight's topic is about that there is a difference in experience when it comes to traveling around the world. And it's getting very little fanfare. What's the difference? The difference between those that are flashy and those that are mature. Those that are flashy are finding themselves in dire straits and in difficult situations. But those who are mature, no matter what age you are, seems to have it a lot easier when it comes to the ladies, the laws, when it comes to having fun or just relaxing in any country that you want to go to. It seems that there's a difference between those who are flashy and those mature men, including women out there. So we're going to talk about that topic tonight. We're going to talk about why is it that women are so attracted to the guy that is mature with his money and his mindset compared to the guy that is flashy, somewhat irresponsible. We're going to talk about that here tonight. on Andre and Andre's Love Crossing Borders. But let's get the intro music going. We're going to use a different intro music today. Yes, sir. Let's bring back the old intro music. Yes, sir. Shout out to all you guys that are watching on Andre and Andre's channel, Andre Wallace TV. Shout out to Don, aka the Don JP. Let me drop the link over there. So if you guys want to watch it and support Andre's channel from over there, you can watch this exact same live stream from Love Crossing Borders, and you can watch it from Andre Wallace TV, supporting her channel also, guys. So there's the link right there. Let's get ready to get some shout outs in. First shout out we're going to give to our brother Will, who's always showing love and support to the channel. Thank you, Will, for the $10 love over on the Cash App. The PayPal. Shout out to you with the 40,000 Colombian pesos. Yes, sir. He said, for guys, make sure I drop this right here. Here we go. He said, salutations, Andre, and chat. He said, smash the like button. Yes, sir. Make sure we do that. Please support by way of Cash App, PayPal, and Super Chats. We appreciate you guys' support more than you realize. Thank you very much in regards to that, Will. Colombia, yes, sir. He's in Sabanero. Oh, that's back in Sabanero? Welcome home, brother. Welcome home. He said, I saw more women without class, and they talk down about Colombian women. They have the audacity in the States to talk about the women in Colombia have no class. But we know better who travel here. But shout out to all you guys that are here. He said, shaking my head. Let's go back to numero uno for the evening, and that is Mr. Darkest. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Shout out to Mr. Darkest, the navigator that is, in the year of our Lord 2026. He says, definitely looking forward to this live. He said, you'd be surprised at how many men in their mid and late 50s are getting a big head. Yeah, from females who rejected them, especially in the past. Absolutely correct. I feel you, brother. Shout out to David Dice in the building of the Dice family. David says this. He said, the family, Andre and Andrea, salute to you guys as well. He said, in the chat, brothers, glad to see you guys here. Yes, sir. He said, pen and paper in hand. Yes, we're going to talk about at least the 4 pillars. We're going to start off with that in a second. The 4 pillars of mature manhood when it comes to traveling. If you guys ever wonder why us older men, you don't see us on a news headline, man over 45 got drugged in Medellin. Man over 50 got deceased in Cartagena. If you see it, it's like every 5-6 years we might see that headline. Now, in the Philippines, you might see an older white dude get hustled, but hey, we're going to talk about that because that's part of the pillars. I'm going to say this again. You might see in the Philippines or in Thailand or in Africa, you might see a dude get hustled for some money. But we're going to talk about that because how he handles it is part of the 4 pillars of maturity. There are 4 major pillars that I noticed that men have, no matter what race, color, or creed, when we are traveling, it keeps us out of trouble and helps us stay out of trouble. We're going to talk about those 4 pillars. Yes, sir, gentlemen. Yes, sir. Once again, shout out to my brother Will in the building. Numero 2 is Ishmael. Shout out to you. He said, I combined the bids and added more upgrades with Kevin Samuel tribute. I would love to check that out. I would love to check that out when you get a chance. Yes, sir. I mean, I was thinking about it today, man. That's excellent footage that you put together. Excellent footage. Let me scroll down a little bit. Get down to my brother Kenny People. already did. Good morning or good evening to everyone. He said, if I'm an older guy, I will be wearing a beard. What do you got to say? What do you got up your sleeves tricks now, Dre? He said, I see you have on the Brazilian Colombia flag because older men are being successful in other countries. You stay in the United States, they're gonna treat you like you're an old dude. They're gonna use you like you're an old dude. But when you leave the United States, somehow, some way, the respect that you used to get at 35, 30, 25, all of a sudden it's right there. Okay. In the United States, have an older dude my age walk up on a younger lady that's 25 and ask her for a dance, just a dance. Her and her friends are looking at me crazy. Now let me walk up on a woman in DR. Can I get that dance? Yes, I can. Philippines, can I get that? Yes, I can. Colombia, can I get it? Yes, I can. At this stage and at this age, can I just get just a dance? Good. Brazil, can I get that? Yes, I can get that dance. So some of the things in the United States that they think that you're outdated on and you can't enjoy, it's amazing how women in other countries notice you still got that energy, you've got that confidence, you're focused, and you're enjoying life, and they want to enjoy life with you. But women back home in the States, or in the West, let's not even say just the States, in the West, even in UK, even in Western Europe, even in Australia, even in Canada, you've aged out. Unless you start to come out a bunch of money. Unless you're flashy, in other words. So yeah, it's amazing how you treated differently as an older man outside the States compared to in the States. Shout out to Don, aka the Don JP, that is. Glad you're here. You say, good Sunday evening, Andre and Andrea, chat family, supporting Andrea's channel. I see you over there, man. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I'll have Love Crossing Borders on this side, then I'll have Andrea's channel on this side to make sure Wi-Fi is working great and all that. So it's gonna be a fun show tonight. Shout out to my man Jay in the building. Evening, fellas. As well as good morning to all you guys out there in the Philippines and beyond, meaning my brother Ronin Travelers, as well as all you guys that are over on that side of the world. My man More to Life. Shout out to his YouTube channel, Chocolate Man in Thailand, Richie Mac, all the guys, Danny over there, my brother Black Man's Travel, Aaron. Shout out to all you guys that are over there. Good morning to you, gentlemen. Good morning. And I cannot forget them Detroit boys.
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
Shout out to Poor Man 313 and all us Detroit boys. What up, dope? Shout out to you. What up, dope? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Once again, Chris Jeezy's in the building. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Shout out to you. What's up, fellas? And my brother Bobby Coltrane of the Coltrane family, that is. Glad that Bobby's here as well. And salute to all of you guys. Shout out to my man Ronin. I'm glad you got the video I sent you as well, Ronin. Shout out to you. Jay Anderson, the greatest, sending salute to all of us. Shout out to great Jay Anderson. He said, salute to all on a great Sunday. Beer and man, I was about to give me some beers, I swear. I made me some salmon burgers. Ooh, they were good. No, tuna steak burgers. That's what I made. Made me some tuna steak burgers and broke my diet a little bit with some chips. And I was about to order me some beers for the night too. I was like, you know what? I'm all right. Let me just give me some tea and I'm good. I'm good. You scroll down, E-Man Pierce in the building. Shout out to you, E-Man. And once again, for all guys that want to support Andrea's channel, you can watch the exact same show, same live stream. We're there right now, watching it right now. And you can support the other channel with Love Crossing Borders by watching it from Andrea Wallace TV. Shout out to you guys. Shout out to my neighbor, my other Colombian neighbor here outside of Wheel of Thrill. We got T-Mac in the building. Shout out to all you guys that are here in Colombia. Appreciate you guys being here. Appreciate you guys. Shout out to T-Pat being in the building once again. He said, what's happening, Coach Dre and everyone? We're having a great night, brother. Having a great night. Today was a beautiful day here in Colombia. I don't know how it was in Medellin and other parts of the country. It was a little hot, but it wasn't too bad. It was really nice, man. This was a good swimming pool day. A good swimming pool day. Yes, sir. Let me scroll down a little further. We got 39 in the building. Shout out to all you guys. Shout out to my brother Rob Our brother, rather the brother that's in Ethiopia, always representing there, always representing Africa in one way from the north to the south. Our brother Rob is always representing. Good man right there. Good man. No Excuse Entertainment. Make sure you subscribe to his YouTube channel. Good man right there. Shout out to you, brother. Glad to see that you're here. Once again, tonight's topic centers around maturity. I'm finding that the men that have the least problems in these other countries are the ones that aren't flashy, but they're the ones that show male maturity in one capacity or another. Now, I'm not saying that they get everything right. I'm not saying that things don't happen to them, but they handle the situation with maturity if something happens. I'm noticing that men that are mature, they try their best with their maturity to stay out of situations. But if a situation happens, they have a mature way of handling it. And that's very important. Compared to the flashy dude, he wonder why he got robbed and now he don't love Colombia no more. I ain't never going back. You was the one that came here with the big old Busta Rhymes chain on. You came down here with the latest LeBron Brown. You got a one LeBron shoe, and you got an old school on the left, and you got an old school Kobe Bryant shoe on the other side, and you wonder why people see you as flashy, as a target. It is what it is. Shout out to you guys being here. And Kenneth is Ken is here. Ken G says this. He said, I'm in Brazil with 2 Colombianas. It's crazy. Yes, sir. Enjoy yourself, kind sir. Enjoy yourself. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Glad to see you here, Ken. Enjoying yourself with the 2 Colombianas. With the dos Colombianas. Let me scroll down a little more, make sure I got everybody. I got Ken. Shout out to my brother being in the building. What's good, all? Glad to see that you're here. Lotus, a lot of scholar. Shout out to you. Glad to see that you're here. Appreciate you, brother, representing us mature men. Kenny says this. I'm cooking fish and rice and some Glory collard greens. Shout out to Glory collard. I ain't had them forever. Glory collard greens, along with some pork and beans on the side. That's it. Keeping it simple, ladies and gentlemen. That's his version of keeping it simple. Yes, sir. 4Man313 says this. He said, listen, I have never been a flashy type, even though I'm an only child. That's a good point. If it's just not in you, it's just, that's a good thing, man. South Tevin King, once again, salute to you also as well. He said, live life to your fullest. Yes, sir. Live life to your fullest, gentlemen. Let me get ready to go to our music of the day. Switch it up. Our main music, in other words. All right. As I was saying, there are 4. Before we get to the video section, this is very important. There are 4 things that I notice because, I got them. What I do, my job is considered, I got to be observant. I got to research all day. I got to be observant about certain things. I guess that's what I do is going to help me when it comes to cloud engineering, because basically I do a lot already of what we will be doing in cloud engineering, right? And I've noticed there are 4 pillars that have kept men out of trouble in all these countries. And when they do find themselves in a problematic situation, this is how they've gotten out of them. You ready? 4. We're not going to take all night to do the 4. We're just going to take a few moments. This is going to lay a foundation for the video section. Number 1 thing that you'll notice about a mature man over a flashy man is this. We don't care. We don't care what y'all think about us wearing a t-shirt or a jersey or a baseball cap and we just got off the plane in Colombia. We don't care about the latest Jordans. We don't care about the latest who got the flashiest watch. We don't care. We don't care about that damn chain around your neck. We don't care. We don't care if you got 5 women with you or if you got 1 good woman with you. We don't care. We have learned as mature men to be happy for you and be happy for us. The flashy dude, he don't know how to be happy for nobody else. He wants everybody to be happy for him, or if it's a sister, or lady, it's for her. They only think about them. How do I look in your eyes? I don't celebrate what's going on with, like my brother just said. He said, I'm in Brazil and I'm enjoying life with 2 Colombianas. You see how easy it is for us to celebrate with him? Mature men. Flashy dudes, well, I was in Brazil, I was with 12 girls. You only got 2? That's flashy dudes. That's how flashy dudes, immature dudes talk. So the first pillar that you want to have when you're traveling to these other countries, be happy for yourself, be happy for the next man. Because at the end of the day, we don't care. We don't care what y'all think about us. We could go to Africa and be with white girls. We don't care if you came to Africa, you were white girl, and we don't care. We'll go to Europe and be with sisters. We don't care. We will go to Asia and be with the most Latin of Latin women in Asia. Why? We don't care. We don't care about what y'all think about us back in the States. Mature men don't care about what y'all thinking about, what y'all talking about in Canada. We don't care nothing about what your orange president is talking about in the United States. We don't care nothing about who y'all bombing, who y'all ain't. We don't care. Sometimes y'all try to goat us into or gaslight us into getting a reaction out of us older and mature men. And y'all be mad because we don't care. We give no F's about what y'all talking about. I find the guys that are the flashiest care the most about what other people think. I gotta have a bottle section because I care about what other people think. Not because, you know what, I deserve this bottle section. I've been in the States. I've been stressed out. I'm finally back in Brazil. I'm about to give me a bottle section, give me some ladies as my homeboys. We gonna have some fun. That's enjoying the fruits of your labor. That's one thing. Now, I'm talking about these flashy dudes. They do it not because they're enjoying the fruits of their labor, but they want everybody out there to say, look at me, look at what I can do. Look what I can do. Like Stewie, right? On Mad TV, like Stewie, look what I can do. That's the difference. One guy is at the bottle section enjoying the fruit of his labor back home from all this hard work in the States. Another guy is just doing it because he's trying to be flashy. And look what I can do. That's the difference. But at the end of the day, we don't care. We don't care. We'll walk in the same club as long as we know that when it comes to Colombia or South America, it's all about the grooming, not the brand. See, mature men know that. Colombian women will enjoy you and you ain't got a name brand Louis Vuitton nothing on. You ain't got a Gucci belt or nothing. And women in South America and Southeast Asia will enjoy you as if you had the flyest Gucci suit on there. You know why we don't wear all that? If the ladies don't care, we don't care. That's number one pillar. If you want to be safe and successful in other countries, you got to get to the point as a mature man. You don't care if anybody's looking at you. If they notice you, cool. If they don't, cool. Your best bet is that don't nobody notice you, but the particular lady or ladies that you want to notice you. But everybody else or everything else, we don't care. We don't care if y'all think about if we met our woman online or we met our woman offline. We don't care. I mean, we don't. I mean, I'm not just saying it. We literally walk around Colombia like we don't care. T-Mac don't give a damn about what y'all say about T-Mac. Y'all got to get back on the plane. T-Mac is here. Will don't care if y'all say we going to Cartagena and Will say, well, I'm going to Parada, Manizales. I'm going to the coffee region. You looking at him like, what? You going to the coffee region? What the? He don't care if y'all go to Cartagena. He want y'all to go and have a good time. Mature men cannot be moved easily. We do not care. And it's also like that when it comes to the foreign women. If she likes me, cool. If she don't, we don't care. I don't think y'all realize how much we don't care. When you're a mature man, you've been with enough women in your life, like some of them I get, some of them I don't. I ain't gonna be thirsty, be trying to flash for all the ladies. Look what I got. I'm balling, throwing money, pesos up in the air. That's you flashy dudes. You need attention. I'll say that again. You thrive on and you need attention. We understand it. But as for us, we don't care. I'm gonna tell you flashy dudes something. You do realize in these countries, you don't get no more coochie than we get. I think you flashy dudes keep making the mistake of thinking if you dress flashy, you gonna get some more coochie or better quality coochie. No. I seen dudes that come down here in a nice polo shirt and a nice pair of jeans or shorts, and he's slinging them with a gray beard. I see some of you dudes come down here with the biggest dog chain on and the big watch and everything. And guess what? You don't get no more coochie than he do. If he pay for play, you pay for play. If he get regular chicks, you get regular chicks. You don't get nothing better. You just up there and spend $400 on the latest LeBrons, and you ain't getting no extra coochie than the dude that came in with some regular tennis shoes on, some regular Nikes on. That's the funniest part about the flashy dude. You care too much about attention, and that's not a good thing. To where the mature dude is like, and I mean mature at any age, at any stage of life, any race, any color, any creed. Mature dude is like, if she like me, she like me. If she don't, we in South America, it's like 15,000 that look just like her anyway. We ain't got a trip. We don't care. Mature dudes do not, the last thing I'm gonna talk about that we don't care about, mature dudes do not care about hoarding pay for play. I'm gonna say that again, don't let it slide by. Mature dudes when traveling, we do not hoard pay for play. We know that this woman's trying to make her money. We've been smashing her long enough to know she got 2 kids back at the house. Mature men will sit up there and say, I got some brothers coming down next weekend. I'm going to tell them, I'm going to share your WhatsApp information. I'm going to share your photos so you can get them as customers too. Make your money, baby girl. That's mature dudes. You flashy, immature dudes, you will fall in love with the pay for play, send money from the States to the pay for play. You will get strung out on the pay for play. And I mean immature at any stage, at any age of life. When somebody says, hey, bro, I'm about to come to the Philippines, man. Do you know some good pay for play? You'll pretend like you don't know nobody that know how to suck a good dick. You act like you don't know nobody know how to lick no booty. You act like you don't know nobody that's do some anal. You don't know nobody that's freaky. So you've been in the Philippines all that time, but you don't know nobody that's freaky. You'll pretend like you don't. Why? Because you're immature. So instead of letting that woman make her money off your boys who was just asking you, hey, you know anybody in the Philippines is freaky? Your ass will fall in love with her and pretend like, man, I don't know nobody, dog. All the females in my phone was trash, dog. I don't know nobody, man. I don't know. I used to know some chicks, but I don't know nobody, dog. I could ask some of my boys. Do they know somebody? You were hoard hoes. You're a hoe hoarder. Yes, you are a whore hoarder. You hoard hoes. Some of y'all don't even realize that. You go through your phone, you've been hoarding hoes. You know how they do the house hoarders? Where people just have stuff just stacked up in there they don't even use no more. Your mama's got females in your phone you ain't fucked in 2 years. You ain't been back to the Philippines in 2 years. And when your boy asks you, do you know anybody? You will sit up there and hoard hoes. You're a hoe hoarder. Say that fast 10 times. You are a hoe hoarder. You don't hoard trash. You hoard hoes. Whores, that is. So that's the last thing of the first pillar. We mature men of all stages and all ages, we don't give a damn. We do not give a damn. Shout out to all 55 in the building. Number 2, like I said, we're going to lay a foundation of 4 pillars. Then we're going to get to the video section. We already know. Number 2 is mature men. We already know. Hey man, she a hoe. I already know. She wants you for your money. I already know. Oh man, dog, you sure you want to go to that country? Yeah, I got people down there. I heard it wasn't good. Yeah, I heard that too, but my people already told me that it's good. I already know about that country. Mature men, quite often, we've experienced enough of life to accept certain parts of life. It is what it is. I'm on vacation. I'm only going to this country for 10 days. I'm buying some Gucci. Well, she'll pay for it. I already know. She just give you the girlfriend experience because, dude, I already know. Some of you dudes be thinking y'all surprising us or like, shit, she ain't shit anyway. Dog, I already know she ain't shit. The immature dudes of all stages and all ages get got by women that ain't no good. Us mature dudes ain't gonna bring no chick to their Airbnb like that. I'm sorry, bro. She ain't got no job. She ain't in school. So she ain't got nothing going on. You just met her at the club just to get that coochie? Nah, bro. We in Colombia. There's over 1,000 1-hour to 4-hour hotels in Colombia. There's at least 200 in Medellin alone. We got at least 300 in Cali. It's about 4 of them down the street from my own church. If I was single in Cali, there's a chick would not even know where I live. I'm gonna say this again. If I was single in Cali this whole time, not one chick, maybe one, would even know where I live. Why? There are too many 1-hour to 4-hour amazing hotels in Colombia. Just in my neighborhood, me and my uncle Ghostface and Andre, we were riding down the street one day. And we started counting them. Just in my neighborhood, within a 5-minute drive, 16. We didn't even count all of them. We just, okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What number you on? Number 13, 14, 15. Before we even just, and they're private and they got security and the female can't get out. Once she come in with you, she got to leave with you. So ain't no drugging you and then walking out the door. No, everything is locked. And the only way you get out, that person, you got to call. Hey, we done with the room? Yeah, we only need an hour and a half. We done with the room. Oh, okay. Security about to come unlock the gate. Okay, cool. That's the only way you get out. 2 people come in or 3 people go in. 3 people got to come out. What y'all ass doing? Every chick in Colombia, every chick in Medellin know where the hell you live. How the hell that's going on? Okay, ask me this. Riddle me this, Batman. Riddle me this. When was the last time y'all saw a headline of a dude that got drugged in a 1-hour motel or hotel? Because motels sound raggedy, but they ain't raggedy. They kind of like love suites. Very romantic type of suites, right? When the last time y'all heard in Medellin or any part of Colombia or any part of Brazil, body found in love motel? Ever? I'll wait. I'll wait. If 2 walk in, they ain't gonna let their ass go unless it's 2 walking out. If 4 walk in, they ain't letting y'all asses go until 4 walk out. You're paying by the hour, so you can get it for an hour or 2 hours or 3 hours. Mature men know this already. Mature men know if I let this female I'm about to sleep with, I know she ain't shit. She's not coming to my spot. Once again, mature men know this. That's number 2 pillar. I already know. You immature men, you flashy dudes, y'all you'll bring anything to your Airbnb. Anything could just walk in your Airbnb. You ain't got no couth, no security, no. The word caution is one of my favorite words. In its original language, it means self-bodyguard. That's why we're cautious when we cross the street. It means to be a self-bodyguard. Caution, one of my favorite words. Once I found out that, I was like, what? Oh, that's a cool way of looking at it. Self-bodyguard. Mature men already know. I didn't have to tell that to mature men. Mature men know to be a self-bodyguard. I ain't got to hire no bodyguards in Colombia. Why? I'm a self-bodyguard. I know how to move. I know what to do. I know what not to do. We've done episodes where we've pulled up Love hotels in Medellin, Love hotels in Colombia, in Cartagena, Love hotels in Cali. And we just scroll down and what none of them raggedy. So when you think about America's motels and hotels, that's America. It's supposed to be trashy. Down here, they got it all sexy. And then they got the freaky chair, the chair that goes like that. If y'all want to get freaky, they got all that stuff in there for you. But you, with your immaturity and trying to be flashy, showing off your Airbnb and you Cartagena and you trying to show off the ocean view, being flashy. Because you need that attention. Mature men acknowledge the woman I'm about to sleep with ain't shit. I am not going to bring her to my spot. Why? She ain't shit. That's why she can't make it to the Airbnb. Until she proved that there's just at least a little bit of value about her. We going to one of them. How much is that? For 4 hours or 70,000 pesos? Oh yeah, we're going to, yeah, I'm gonna take the 70,000 pesos. I'm gonna take our ass to one of these love motels in Medellin. You ain't gonna be walking up in my shit. Be walking up in shit. Man, please. Y'all just don't know. Now, I didn't even know about the love motels when I first got here. So don't think I knew this when I first got to Colombia. A lot of us didn't. But now that we know, shit, if I was single, it would take Scooby-Doo in the Mystery Machine for a bitch to find out where I live. It would take Scooby-Doo in the Mystery Machine with the Harlem Globetrotters in the background. Shaggy, Thelma, Fred. It would take the whole Scooby-Doo team to find out where Andre Airbnb or hotel room is in Medellin. Once I found out about those hotels, ain't no way in hell. I don't see how y'all doing that one. There's no way. Now that the information is out, see, we could play that we didn't know before. But now the information is out, ain't no way y'all supposed to be having bitches in y'all Airbnb. What the hell is wrong with y'all? Surrounding your Airbnb is at least 5 1-hour to 4-hour hotels. Guaranteed. Dude, in Cali, as soon as you get off the plane in the airport, there is a gas station and a love hotel tall in the month right there. Some of y'all don't even know, when I be picking y'all from the airport, we drive past at least 6 love motels. Y'all think that's just regular, oh wow. No. We ain't even hit Cali yet. We just on the outskirts. So if you just pick up the chick and or you about to go back to the airport and you like, I just want to hit it one last time. You can pull over to one of them 6 hotels that's waiting for you. Shit, y'all ain't got no excuses. Y'all need to tell that to somebody that don't know any better. Y'all need to tell that to somebody, Tom Tucker, that dumb motherfucker. Because I'm telling you now that I've been knowing about this for years, and I haven't used one, but now that I know that they exist, I'm giving y'all no grace. Every one of y'all that get drugged, I'm not giving y'all no grace. Foot to your fucking neck. I put my foot on your neck because there is no fucking way that female should have even been in your Airbnb. You know why? Because mature men know I'm gonna fuck her. She ain't shit. And I know it. And that's why she ain't gonna be in my spot. I'm gonna take her to one of them 1 hour or 4 hour spots. What do you think Colombians go fuck? Colombian men and Colombian women live with their mama till like they damn near 35. What do you think they fucking? These Colombian women getting pregnant? What do you think the college kids are going to fuck? The high school kids go to fuck? They mama? You ever been in a Colombian house? Everybody's always there. There's always somebody in the Colombian. You ain't gonna bring no girlfriend in their house and be fucking. There's always somebody in Colombian's house. So what do they fuck? The dudes that cheating, going on crazy in Colombia. What the dude fucking when he cheating? Where he fuck? You think he gonna get a 24-hour hotel like in the States? Colombians got 24-hour hotel money. So what do they fuck? You didn't think about that, did you? They ain't getting no damn Airbnb. Let that go. They ain't paying for a 24-hour hotel like the Intercontinental and the Hyatt and the Hilton. So they ain't doing that. What they fucking? They are having their intimacy, whether it be a teenager in college or high school, whether it be an adult, or whether it be a dude that's smashing his side chick. They are all fucking in them 1 hour to 4 hour hotels. They're so common. They call affair hotels because people that cheat so much is a whole industry in South America. That's how much cheating takes place. People are making millions off of those hotels. For people that's cheating or for people that are in college and they're like, shit, it's the weekend. We're going out to the club, girl. And then after the club, there's a 1 hour to 4 hour hotel, a really nice one right across the street. And they go over there and they fuck and have their fun. And then he ride her back on his motorcycle and drop her off at home. What do y'all dumbasses do? You take a bitch to your Airbnb and you know she ain't shit. And that's why y'all wonder why I got popcorn, a big ass bowl of popcorn. I be laughing at y'all asses. Dumb motherfucker. Get your dumb ass. That's why you got drugged. She took your what? She should have took the other one. Oh damn. She emptied out which bank account? She should have emptied all of them goddamn bank accounts with your dumb ass. I told you dumb motherfuckers, take your ass to, I've been saying that for years, take your ass to the 1 hour hotel. But now you think you know everything. You gonna take them bitches to your Airbnb because you want to show your shit off. And you wonder why your 2 computers came up missing, why your gold came up missing, why your shoes came up missing, why your cowboy hat came up missing, all the shit that you brought with you. Your cigars gone, your cell phones, you even got an old school beeper. You got your beeper gone, everything, your dignity gone, credit cards gone. When all you had to do was walk your happy ass right down the street from your Airbnb, and there's at least 3 to 5 1 hour security, lock y'all asses in. And if you go in as a couple, you gotta come out as a couple. And that's why you ain't never heard nobody get drugged in them spots and get robbed and them dead bodies in there. Cause she can't get out. And if she find out that you about to take her to the one of them spots and she want to drug you, that bitch gonna bail out. My mama called, could you drive me home? That bitch gonna bail out. But because they know that you foreigners, you gringos, gonna bring them to the Airbnb, they know they can rob your dumb ass in your spot. But they know if you pull up in one of them, in a taxi and pull up in one of them 1 hour, 4 hour hotel, they look like, you mean I gotta fuck him? I didn't plan on fucking him tonight. They realize they got the fuck. Let me go to the comments. Ken said this. He said, there are too many haters in America. This is true. He said, as long as you are happy, I'm happy for you. Absolutely correct. That's how I am. That's mature audiences. Ishmael says this. He said, Pookie and Ray Ray and Dirty D Rodney need to leave that flashy bum culture in America. We're going to look at that on the videos today. Great point. He said, what I learned from Kevin and you is suits are best. Yes, sir. I got a lot of compliments today in church because, you know, I dress here going to church like I dress in the States going to church. So when me and Andre walk in, they be looking like, okay. Yep. Shout out to church service. Let me scroll down a little further to where you guys are. Oh, it's 71 in the building. Shout out to all you guys. I'm just talking. So the first pillar, gentlemen, is for mature men. Doesn't matter what age, you mature men, is that we don't care. We don't care what y'all think about us. Y'all crazy. Y'all think we give a damn about what y'all think about us. Y'all got the wrong men. Mature men are past that stage. Number two, what we were just talking about, we already know. Mature men, you cannot tell us that our woman that we about to beat the coochie up on, that she ain't shit. We already know she ain't shit. She wants you for money. I know. Well, she just trying to, she only want to be with you for money. We know. We know. Them 80 and 70-year-old men. Do you not think Bill Belichick know that his 27-year-old girl is with him partly for money? Mature men say, I know. Bill, she only, I know, you ain't got to tell me. Bill Belichick is having the time of his life. You think it was the Super Bowl every motherfucking day since he retired. That man is not sitting around like, damn, I wish I was coaching somebody's team. Bill Belichick said, listen, I got all my rings. How many rings Bill got? Bill got 8 rings. He got 2 when he was coaching the Giants as the defensive coordinator under Bill Parcells. He was the coach for Lawrence Taylor. And he got 6 when he was with Tom Brady and the Patriots. So he had 8. He got more than Tom got. Tom had 7. What's my point? And I ain't never seen Bill Belichick more happier than I've seen Bill Belichick on social media over the past year. All them damn Super Bowls, all that, and that shit ain't made him happy. I've been seeing that man so happy, man, with that young woman. And all y'all that's talking about, she wanted for the money. Bill like, I know. I know. Mature men, you can't fool us. We already know. We already know. Well, you got you a woman that you live with, or you got you a woman that you married to. You got we know we got financial responsibility. Us men that travel and we got a girlfriend or a wife in another country, y'all ain't telling us shit new. We already know. Financial responsibility, we know. Currency exchange, your woman don't make as much as you do. We know. You ain't telling us shit new. We know. We already know. You ain't telling us nothing new. You immature dudes that don't know. Before we go to the next one, and then we'll go to the videos, let me go to what you guys have to say. David says this, Andre, it's random, but when will you be doing a fragrance show again? You mentioned that the other day, and I'm trying to get together with you guys mentioned it, El Guapo. I know El Guapo will be easy, but I'm trying to reach out to Medium Man. So I'm trying to do one where it's like me, Medium Man, El Guapo, and then you guys are on there as well. So that's what I'm working on right now. Hopefully I can get it off the ground either later this month or next month, early next month. But we got to do a part 2. So that's a must have. That's coming up the turnpike real fast. I just got to reach out to Medium Man now. Yes, sir. Let me scroll down a little further. Shout out to Bobby Space Ghost in the building. Glad you're here. And my brother Hugh. Hugh says this, salute. He say salute Dre in the chat. He said when you be doing, he say, when will International Airfare? Not this year. Not this year. I've been studying it and they've already said gas prices as far as the flights are not going down anytime too soon. They said it might change at the end of the year. That's a might. So, yeah. He said, I see you in America, kit, bruh. He said, I see you in the America kit. What's the America kit? Let me know what the America kit is. Seven Kings in the building as well. Shout out to we got 83. Shout out to you guys that are here, man. Hope you guys are having a great evening. YL is in the building. He said it. He said it, yes, sir. He said, so true, so true, so true. Us mature men, like I said, number one pillar of maturity when it comes to traveling, we don't care. We ain't tripping. If I don't get that chick, there's another one coming down the turnpike. We don't trip. We don't flash for chicks that if we don't get them, we mad. Some of you dudes be mad. Why? You came to Colombia popping bottles, VIP. You thought you was gonna get the coochie and you didn't. You mad. Mature dudes, we might buy a drink or might buy her a drink or two. But if we don't get the coochie, we don't trip. Hey, if I don't get her, I can get somebody else. It's all right. I'm just glad to be down here. Shout out to I'm collecting data in the building. You say, tell him, Dre. He say still can get straight to business. Yes, sir. Bobby says very true. Chris Jeezy in the building. Yeah, we got haters from everyone. Plantation bros want to be our enemies, but be allies with the Passport Sisters. You catch that? You don't never say some degrees about the Passport Sisters. My brother Will says this. Will says, he said, I don't bring trash to my peace or kingdom. I do not bring trash to my peace or kingdom. Only fine women I invite to my place has a respectable profession. No hood rats. Next time I'm in Cali, I'm going to church with you. Okay, cool. Because I'm trying to set something up for, next time you come in, I'm trying to set something up for me, you, and 0 milligram. Because his mom been on me about getting him to church. So I got to get him to church because she's always, because 0 milligram lives like 20 minutes away. So I'm going to come up with a game plan to get him over to the church. Let me scroll here. Make sure I get everybody. Shout out to International Quiet Storm in the building. He said, no, Dre, they love going to Razor Ray. Plenty of content to roast their ass. That's true. Razor Ray be making his money off of them doing something stupid. Yep. You know what the funny part is? You ain't never seen Razor Ray caught up in none of that mess. You don't even see Razor Ray raise his voice. I always call Razor Ray, I always tell him he's the Jerry Springer of the Passport movement. Because he keeps the controversy on his channel, but he is like Jerry Springer, even killed. He'll never be in no mess. You ain't never heard no mess about Jerry Springer. You never heard no mess about him like on a regular basis. Nope. That's how Razor Ray is. Shout out to Razor Ray. Make sure you guys subscribe to his channel. Even Scrappy do won't know where I live. Even Scrappy, absolutely correct. Shout out to Law Dog in the building. Glad to see you here, brother. Law Dog says this. He said, a good love motel can change your life. If you know, you know. He is 100% correct. 100% correct. See, I didn't know about him. I won't even lie. I didn't know about him before I got married. I didn't know. I discovered them maybe about 5 years ago. And I didn't know what they were, riding past them, but I don't know. Then all of a sudden you start seeing them all the time. He's like, what is that? And I started looking up the address and information, and I find out they are all over South America by the thousands. And they set up to where you wouldn't even know that that's a Love hotel. You wouldn't even, I kid you not, man, that's probably the craziest part, that you wouldn't even know. So as I did my research, and then Maya Afro-Wahita, she did a video of when she went to one. She went to one with her dude. And so she showed the inside of them and how they look and how romantic they look and everything. And it's very, very, very much so privacy. They got big radios in there for the music. So you can listen to the radio stations and everything. And if you need condoms, if you need bottled water, everything, all you had to do is just call. And then you know how in Detroit, right? How they have, when you, or like Chicago, I think, no, they don't have this in New York. You know how they got the bulletproof glass, right? At every store, right? And when you put your item in, and they swing around this little thing, and then they put it in a bag for you, you pay for it, and then they swing the thing around, you have your bag with your item in it. It's kind of like the bulletproof, like it's like a cylinder. You put your stuff in it, you swing it around, and then it'll go to them. It's the same thing that they have in these Love motels. But they're all black cylinders. So if you need some condoms, all you do is just call, and then all of a sudden this little thing will spin around, and there's condoms right there. And then when it's time for you to pay to leave, you just put your money in there, bam, and then it'll spin around, and then all of a sudden they'll spin it back around with your change. Yep. They got the rose petals in there for you. You can get the ones that got the jacuzzi tub off in there. I'm telling you, they look nice on the inside. I won't lie to you. Shout out to Player Mix in the building. He said, no chains, no rings, no flashy clothes. Absolutely correct. He said, all I need is my fragrance game. Absolutely correct. On point. He said, my salt and pepper beard. Yes, sir. He said, no need to floss. That's so true. He say dudes that trick need to do that flossing. Just game, Goofy. You're just giving up the game. That's exactly how it's supposed to be done. Ishmael says this. He says, you get a full tribute email. He say that you don't have to show it right now. He say if it's a bad time. Okay, I'll let you know. I'll check it out too. Thanks, man. Talking about his Kevin Samuels animated videos that he's been working on. Excellent work, by the way. Excellent work. Let me scroll down a little bit further. He said, I remember when you played the the Maya video. Yeah, Maya. Yeah, it was crazy. Maya showed the video with Maya Afro-Wahita. And I might pull that up later on tonight, come to think of it. I might do that later on tonight, and while the video is going, I might pull that segment up on Maya's video and let you guys see. And she walks you straight through it, and they're really clean. They're really nice. That's why I say when I say motel, don't think about the United States, because these are set up to attract people to come back, and they're all over the place. And that's why I said, why y'all bringing chicks to y'all Airbnb in Colombia? What? I wish I would know where my Airbnb is. He said business casual goes a long way in Colombia. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. Shout out to TCGU podcast, that is. Shout out to you, brothers. That's my brother Sean. Shout out to him. Make sure you guys subscribe to his channel. Sean, make sure you drop the link to your YouTube channel so guys can support. Happy Sunday, big bro. Just tuned in. What are we exposing today? The difference between immature men and dudes that are immature men that are flashy when they're traveling, and the mature men, the way that we behave when we are traveling. Yep. And the TCGU stands for, the podcast stands for This Could Get Ugly. He comes with straight facts. This could get ugly. So shout out to Sean. Yep. Yeah, he said that's easy profit. Just think about it. That's what Colombians go to. That's why I made that statement earlier. People wonder where Colombians go to have Come to think of it, a lot of guys don't think about that. Colombian dudes ain't got no money. Colombians make $300 to $400 a month. They can't afford no Intercontinental. They can't afford no. They couldn't afford if they had a Red Roof Inn here. So where they going to? If they living with their mom and their daddy until they either own their own property or get married, men and women, the average is like 27, 25. They're living with their parents till like 25, 27. You think they're not having sex in Colombia or in Brazil until they leave their mama house? No. So where are they having sex? Where are all these college students that are going to school in Colombia and Brazil? Where they go to school? I mean, where they go to school? Where they having sex? At the camp? They don't have dorms down here like that. So where they having sex? In Airbnbs? They ain't renting no damn Airbnbs. They rent them to us. They ain't renting no damn Airbnbs to go have sex for an hour. Where do they have sex? If they're not paying for the Hyatt, they're not paying for the Intercontinental, they're not paying for the Hilton. Where are they having sex? In Colombia, or regular everyday Colombian couple? Where? At the Love Motels. At the Love Hotels, Love Motels. Where you think all these Colombian dudes cheating? All these Colombian women cheating. Where they having sex? They can't go to her house. She live with her parents. They can't go to his house. He married. Where they having sex? These thousands of Love Motels. That's why I ain't got, I kid y'all not. That's why I give y'all no grace when you get drugged and get robbed in Colombia. I give y'all I keep my, until I feel your neck crack underneath the pressure of my heel. That's when I'm gonna start pressing. I'm gonna stop pressing. You know why? Because I've been saying this for years about these hotels, and y'all still bring a bitch to y'all Airbnb. So when y'all get robbed and get drugged, crunch, my foot goes straight to your fucking vertebrae. I do not care. I'm serious about that, because you think you know every damn thing. You think everybody trying to give you some advice is pocket watching you. You act like I'm trying to take you away from the put. I'm married. I don't give a fuck who you fucking. But I do care if you do it in a safe way or a safe environment. And if I can give you a tip on safety, I'll do that. Can I say something? I am happy for you brothers. I am not jealous of any of you brothers. When the brother just said that he with 2 Colombianas in Brazil enjoying his time, there is now one inkling of Andre is like, damn, I wish that was me. No, I am happy for you men. I kid you not, man. Y'all work too hard back home in the States. You deserve a break. Shit. You deserve a break. Get all the pussy you can. If you in Italy, fuck all them Italian bitches, right? So when I give you some advice, or when T-Mac gives advice, or when other content creators give you advice, use it. We're not hating on you. Oh man, you just pocket watching. You just dick watching. You just hating the motherfucker. Okay. And then as soon as y'all get drugged, I hate Colombia. I ain't never going back. I hate Brazil. I ain't never going back. I ain't never going back to Thailand. They be hustling dudes. I ain't going. That's on you, because you think you know every goddamn thing. But as older men, number 2, we already know. We already know. He says a 19% tax when Colombians rent normal hotels. Thanks, Chulupe. I didn't even know that. He said, Dre, he said, it's so difficult to listen to you. I'm having flashbacks. Shout out to you and the flashback crew. Flashback. Andrew says, he said, the one goal that I didn't do in Cali, he said, I didn't experience the Love Motel. He said, that's the next goal. And they're nice, bro. I kid you not. They're nice down here. Like I said, I looked at them on Instagram. You know what? Let me write that down. I am going to do for tomorrow's show, we're going to talk about this. As far as I'm going to put together a montage to let you guys see And we're going to go to websites and everything. Part of tomorrow's show is going to be talking about this topic, so you guys will know that how prevalent, how many of these exist around Colombia and Brazil. This is nothing new that I'm telling you guys about. This is not a new concept. It's been around long before we started traveling to South America. They've always had these locations, and we take them for granted. We'll walk right past the Love Motel to get to our Airbnb to sleep with the same chick that we could have slept with in the Love Motel. He say somebody send me great cash out. It's scrolling at the bottom. Let me pull myself away. Let me show you this. Right here, there's the Cash App right there. $ Love Crossing. $ Love Crossing. And I'll read the Cash Apps in a minute. Shout out once again to Will, Chill with Will, our brother, by way of PayPal with a $10 love. Shout out to Tori being in the building. He said, where the magic happens, the name of her video. Okay, cool. I want to save that for tomorrow. I want to save that for tomorrow because we're going to do it big on that one. Thanks, team. Teamwork on this channel. Shout out to Tori. Shout out to Tori. He says this. He said, we shouldn't be making each other jealous. Make the average black woman stalker clan jealous, especially when it comes to traveling, because they're always stalking us when we travel to other countries. This is true, my friend. And Will says this. He said, Will says, it's the most insane issue I've heard, to travel thousands of miles to get robbed, scammed, scoped, or worse, die. Remember, we just had an incident. A dude got found 3 days ago. I know, a week ago. And his body was sitting up in Medellin for 5 days. And the only reason the people found that body is because it was smelling. Just imagine. The only reason people found your body because it was decaying and the people smelled it. Whew. And this is public information all over the news and the internet. And that's why I asked, have any of us ever heard anybody getting robbed or drugged in one of those love motels? Not a one. Not a one. You could go to local Colombians to see if local Colombians ever got robbed and drugged in one, or gringo. Nobody gets robbed and drugged in those. Why? Because you literally get locked in. She can't get out. She can't be calling no damn. She cannot be calling to the front desk, say, I'm ready to go. No, bitch, we ready to go. You can't get out. You can't be talking about what she wants to stay an extra hour. She's sleeping. She got to go. When you leave, she leave. When she leave, you leave. That's the safety of those love hotels. Okay, yeah, we're going to have a good time tomorrow's show. We're going to have a good time with tomorrow's show. We're going to talk about that. We're going to talk about how to use Tinder properly or other online dating apps. We're going to talk about that tomorrow. That's going to be tomorrow's show. So we're going to do the video that Maya did. I'm going to have some clips from TikTok and Instagram from other, so you get a chance to see what they look like on the inside. I'm going to have the addresses for some in Cali, the addresses for some in Brazil, the addresses for some in Medellin and Cartagena. So yeah, tomorrow it's going to be a good show tomorrow. It's going to be a good show. We're going to do that one. Yes, sir. He said, what do you think of Sabrista? Let me write that down. I don't know. I do not know. Seabarist? What is Seabarist? Let me know what that is. You know, I don't know everything. Our brother Player says this. He said, don't be a target. Floss by going to Ruth Chris type of restaurants for only $40. That's a good point. You could dress casual in a polo shirt. Colombiana is or the Brazilian chick is looking cute. You could take her to an amazing restaurant. This is gonna cost y'all $40. He ain't lying. He is not lying. Instead of just having your Busta Rhymes chain on your neck, which ain't impressing nobody. She'll love you for taking her to that spot, and she would never be able to go. That she would never be able to go to if she had never met you. That's so true. That's true. A lot of Colombianas, y'all take them to restaurants that they would have never been able to go to if it wasn't for you guys. So yeah, little moments like that they appreciate. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. Let's get started with the video section. Let me turn the music down just a tad bit. We're going to get started. Tonight's, once again, mature men, why women are attracted to mature older men compared to being flashy. This sister lives in Medellin. She's been living here for quite a while. And she's going to tell you about that flashiness in Colombia.
Oli, it's Hispanic Heritage Month, so I'm going to be giving you guys Hispanic and Latino culture all month long. In Colombia, they don't say, don't be flashy. They said, no dar papaya. And I think it's beautiful. Again, that's no dar papaya. Before you ask, yes, papaya as in the fruit, but it doesn't mean that. No means no, dar means to give, and papaya means flashy. Okay, it doesn't mean flashy, but that's how it's interpreted. So when you put it all together, you get no get flashy, which basically means don't be flashy, don't do too much. You don't want to get robbed? Don't do too much. Yo aprendí esta frase cuando tuve que preguntarle al conductor cuáles son algunas precauciones que debo tomar mientras que estoy viajando sola en Colombia. Y él me dijo, primeramente, no dar papaya. He explained to me that it's like, don't wear your money on your person.
Okay, before we go any further, let's read this. 4 things that we must know. Oh, I didn't even get to the other 2 about mature men, but we're going to get to that in a second. So the first one we saw was, we said mature men don't care. Number 2 is we already know. Mature men have lived enough life to where we already know better. We're going to get to number 3 and number 4 in a moment. But we're going to look at this real quick. 4 things we must know when traveling abroad. First of all, be aware of your surroundings. Yes, be aware. Number 2, keep everything you bring with you simple. Don't be coming down here flashy. You don't need all that. Number 3, don't be flashy. And number 4, when you come to these other countries, make sure that you're open-minded. Absolutely correct.
One tip to you if you're traveling to Colombia is no dar papaya. Don't be flashy, do too much, just have a good time, be safe, and keep your wits about you. You want to be all bougie? Do that somewhere else where you're secure and safe. Like, don't just walk around like a walking Target, and that's like Travelers 101. So it's honestly not something that should specifically be used in Colombia, but anywhere you travel. Anyways, espero que les ayudó. I hope it helped. Ciao.
3, if you are a flashy type of a person, like you wear expensive jewelry, diamond chains, necklace, or even expensive clothing, like logo wearing clothing, I suggest you leave that stuff at home, because being an American, you're already a target because people assume that you have more money, and sometimes that may be true, so you don't want to make yourself more of a target by wearing flashy jewelry, outside of your country. So leave that stuff at home, leave the expensive bags at home, expensive jewelry, flashy clothes, leave all of that at home. Bring your cute little dainty jewelry that doesn't do too much.
Don't be flashy. I realize if being flashy helps you grow your business, then go be flashy. But the more attention that you get on yourself, the more likely it is somebody's going to want to take a bite of that apple.
Brings up a great question. Let's say business guy Joe isn't flashy. His net worth is 10, 15 million, but his wife likes to show everything on social media. Is that going to bite him in the ass?
Maybe. Yes. Social media is a powerful tool for growing a business. I guess it's a tool also for growing egos those in some situations as well, but it's definitely a common thing that comes up in lawsuits where people say, well, on this financial affidavit, you say you don't have any money, but explain where you're getting all these cars that you keep posting on social media. So having a spouse who's flaunting your wealth for you could be an attractive lawsuit.
Yeah, and people like to tag locations and all that fun stuff too.
Oh, correct. It's great for stalkers too.
Women are dating older because they want more economically and emotionally viable men.
So they're leaving the younger guys behind.
They want guys who have, quite frankly, have their shit together. In the next 5 years, we're going to graduate 2 women from college for every 1 man. I mean, the more single women own homes now than single men. There's more women seeking tertiary education globally. The number of women elected to some form of parliament globally has doubled. And by the way, these are wonderful things. We should do nothing to get in the way of that. But meanwhile, we have to face some realities here, and that is women made socioeconomically horizontally and up, men horizontally and down. Beyonce could marry Jay-Z if she worked at McDonald's. The flip is not true. Women value economic viability more than men do in a mate. So when the pool of horizontal and up continues to shrink, there's just less mating and less connection.
So one of the biggest questions I get asked by anyone who meets me is why I only date guys in the 30 to 40 range when I'm 23. And I was thinking about it for a while, and I finally was able to articulate my thoughts. And the biggest one is that I just think they look better. I think of 2 equally attractive men, one is 23, one is 40. I'm picking the 40-year-old 10 out of 10 times.
Before she goes any further, I think that, how can I word this? Whenever I do episodes like this, I mean, every time when I talk about older men and younger women, you know who fuss the most? It ain't the women. It's older men can't fathom the thought that younger women see you as attractive. They've already told you, hey, we got a dad bod trend going on. They were the ones that created the term dad bod. Hey, we love your body. You're built like a father. You built like maturity. You look like you're living life. Look like you built like you're responsible for something. They were the ones that created dad bod term. We didn't create that. We didn't make that go viral. They did. And y'all still don't think that women can be attracted to us. Dudes with the gray hair, the gray beard. Some of y'all still dyeing your beard for what? Because you trying to be like Anton Daniels? Hide. This the part that gets me. The worst thing that women find unattractive on a beard. You want to know? Y'all ready? The worst, and I'm going to go to the super chats the cash apps in a second, gentlemen. The one thing that women often find very unattractive on a beard or a mustache or a goatee. You ready? That damn new growth underneath your dyed beard. If you dudes knew, you look crazy to other men. You know when your beard is jet black as dye, and all of a sudden that gray starts showing up like right around here, showing that your shit is just as gray as ours, and it starts showing up on your mustache and everything else, and then so you got the dye sitting on top, and all that. Women do not think that's attractive, and so you dye it jet black again the next day, right? Or whatever color. And next day, oh man, I'm looking good. You know the women already know that it's gray, right? And in 2 days, here come one hair, another gray hair, and all of a sudden this whole area is back to being the original color it was. Women are attracted to maturity. Crow's feet from laughing through life. Sometimes you got the laugh to keep from crying. You got the crow's feet right here. Women love it. In other countries, as well as some of the ladies in the States. Stop dyeing your shit. You think you're gonna lose your youth? Get your ass in somebody's gym. What's the use of being a fat ass? You 280, you 5'9". You ain't got a big dick. Let's do the Kevin Samuels. Here we go.
You don't have a big dick, you don't have a big wallet, fat dude, and you got a lot of nerve, and women should approach you. What they get
if you die your shit. This is you.
You don't have a big dick, you don't have a big wallet, fat dude, and you got a lot of nerve, and women should approach you. What they get
after you die your shit. Do you really think dyeing your beard just gonna make you the sexiest mother? Get your ass in somebody's start walking. You ain't even got to do push-ups yet. Do push back. Can you do some push back? Push yourself away from the goddamn kitchen table. Can you do some pushbacks? Push yourself back. Stop doing all them damn spoon ups and fork lifts and shit. I gotta get my fork reps in. Doing them spoon ups and fork lifts. One more rep. I can do a spoon up and a forklift. One more. Now you're doing pushbacks instead of push-ups. Push yourself back away from the table. If you get your body right with gray hair, man, shit, the world is yours. But that dyeing your shit right here, Kevin said, I ain't dye his shit. That man let them grays roll. He ain't give a damn what them females are talking about, and they loved them. You know why? Because the man tried his best to stay fit. The only thing that got Kevin was them damn Red Bulls. If he'd have stayed away from the Red Bulls, he'd probably still been around. But other than that, them women loved him. Yeah, the pushbacks. They ain't doing no push-ups. They doing pushbacks. They need to do the pushbacks. Motherfuckers, do some pushbacks before you do the push-ups. Talking about I can do 50 push-ups. Nobody give a damn about your 50 push-ups if you built like you need to be doing some pushbacks. Shit, do your pushbacks first. Push yourself away from them big ass plates. Anytime you got a platter for a plate, anytime your woman got to carry your plate like this, your woman got to carry your plate like this. Shit. You sit your ass down. You say, I'm an old guy. I'm 41. Yeah, shit. In the words of Kanye West, I wasn't supposed to make it past 25. Joke's on you. I'm still alive. Shit, I celebrate my years. But I know how to walk my ass down the street. Andre, go for a walk. Go and walk to the mall. Walk on back. Walk downtown. Walk back, Dre. Come on, let's go. We got to get it, baby. We got to get it. Get them kettlebells. I know you're tired, Dre. Let's get it. Shit. Do not sit back and try to use your grays as the excuse. Yeah, if I dye my gray hair, now the ladies gonna love me. Motherfucker, if you don't get your ass in a gym and sweat out that just for men. He said, nah, Dre. He said, I was asking if I'm old. Yeah, you in the family, man. Oh, yeah, yes, you are in the mature family. I don't know why you do. Midlife for most men is 37. I don't know why y'all think it's not. Statistically, midlife for most men is 37. It is not 50. Y'all dudes be in y'all 40s thinking y'all young than a motherfucker, huh? Y'all just as old as us dudes in our 50s. I ain't old. Nigga, you old. You old. I'm OG, but you unk them. Shit, you somebody's older uncle. You ain't somebody's younger uncle. You the older uncle now. For real. Yes, sir. Let me give a shout out to these brothers before we get back to the video. Shout out to the brothers on the Cash App. Appreciate you, gentlemen. My man YLE said it with the $5 love. Also, Thelonious is in the building. Yes, sir. With the $5 love, supporting the channel and the donation. And Abijah is in the building. Always showing some love. Salute to you as well once again, brother. Glad to see you here with the $5 love also. And yesterday was, I got everybody. I thought I had somebody else, but we got everybody. Cool. All right. Yeah, 37. I don't know why y'all thought it was What y'all thought it was? What y'all thought midlife was? 50? You know how many people live to be 100 years old? It ain't that many. Statistically, midlife is 37. Some of y'all dudes sitting up there going, oh, 37, I'm 36 right now. Yeah, man, 37. Yeah, y'all unk, man. You dudes in y'all 40s, you unk. I'm OG on my way to being pop. Pop, let me talk to you for a minute. Hey, Pop, let me talk to you for a second. I'm OG on my way to being pop. Once I crack 60 in 2 years, I'm pop. Right now, I'm just OG. 2 years, I'm pop. Somebody be called, hey, Pop, let me talk to you for a second. Shit. He said, hey, Dre, I agree. He said, most men won't live to past 70. Absolutely correct, man. I don't know why dudes be thinking, man, that midlife is later than that. He said, I'm an old 69. He said, I live less years. I have less years ahead of me than I do behind me. Me too, brother. Shout out to us. He said, but I experienced a whole lot and been so far, no cancer. Amen. Amen. Right. Right, Pop. I'm up there, man. Shoot, I love it. Man, these are some of the best years of my life. I ain't gonna even lie to you, bro. These have been some of the, I was thinking about this the other day. I was just praising God about it. These have been, since 50, have been some of the best, funnest years of my life. I've had my stressors, my ups and downs, ins and outs. Sometimes I got it, sometimes I don't. But I'm telling you, man, these have been some amazing years. He say Dre is on spy. He say 36 to 38 is the beginning of midlife. Absolutely correct. Shout out to Will being in the building. Shout out to Aiken. And shout out to Will being here as well. He said, I'm cool with being unk. He said, better than being, I'm cool with being unk. He said, better than not being unk. Absolutely correct. Because some dudes ain't even make it around to be an unk. Official Kobe, the official one. He says this. He said, I'm whatever age that the ladies. He say, I'm whatever age what the ladies think I am right now, in late 20s. Let them keep thinking it, bro. Let them keep thinking it. And Chalupe says this. He said, the reason Social Security gives you a bonus for collecting after 68 is because that they hope that you die before you start collecting. Absolutely correct. That's exactly how Social Security works. Starting at 62, 50% of all Americans start collecting Social Security at the age of 62 years old. The official, you can start collecting age. The number one reason why is because their body is shutting down from working so hard their whole life. They're like, man, I'm about to retire. Or a loved one's body has started shutting down. And so they say, you know, I'm gonna retire early to take care of my loved one, my wife or my special person, whatever it may be. So 50% of all Americans retire at the age of 62 as far as Social Security. If you don't retire at 62, every year you get an 8% increase on your Social Security, all the way up to the age of 70. So you get an 8% increase this next year, and then for 63, there's another one for 64, another one, and so forth and so forth and so forth. But just like my brother said, they hope that you die by the time 70 hit, so they ain't got to pay you nothing. Now, me and Andre have already got it all set up that if when or if anything ever happens to me, she gets my Social Security. This is how it works with the Social Security Administration. I'm glad that we kind of brought this up for a second. For all you guys that got a lady friend or a wife or somebody or common law in another country, and you plan on leaving certain, you know, that woman was taking care of you in that other country for years, and you plan on leaving certain things to her because you can't take it with you. And you ain't got nobody back in the States that you really even deal with like that. So who you gonna leave it with? You're gonna leave it with your Thailand girlfriend or your Thailand wife or your Philippine wife or your Ethiopian wife. How do you go about that with the Social Security? This is how it works. If the person is under the age of 60 in the United States, they have to wait until they're 60 years old to start collecting on your Social Security. Unless, here's the kicker. She has a child by you, no matter what age. So the moment that Andrea has a child by me, once I pass on, there's a form that you fill out. It's a real simple form that Andrea will fill out. We've already gone through this. Me and Andrea have already gone through this. We got the paperwork put to the side, the application, step by step, everything. I have all that put to the side already. All Andrea has to do is fill out the application if we already had a child, and she starts collecting Social Security immediately. Like that month after, she starts getting checks, direct deposit into her bank account. That doesn't include my life insurance, my other investments and things like that. So just in case you guys ever wonder, well, how does Social Security work if I got me, if I get married in another country, or if I do common law in another country, or I got somebody that's been there for me and I want to leave them a little something. How does Social Security work? Because I can't take it with me. And I don't like my people back home like that. And I don't want to leave the money to the administration. So what do I do? So that's how it works. If that person has a child by you, that person can automatically start collecting Social Security like the month after you died. But if you don't have any kids involved, even if you're married like Andrea and I, Andrea will have to wait until she's 60. She can still collect it, but she just have to wait until she's 60 to start collecting Social Security. Now, the funny part is she could start collecting Social Security in Colombia at the age of 58. 62 is the full age of Social Security in Colombia. 58, that's for men. 58 is for women. So it's kind of funny. She can start collecting Social Security in Colombia at 58. At 58. But yet she would have to wait. If we don't have any kids, she had to wait another 2 years till she's 60 to start collecting my Social Security from the States. Just a little bit of trivia for you guys that were wondering how that works. He said, I know a person who died 5 days before their 60th. Wow. He said, anyone getting VA, you still can get money for your dependents overseas. That's a good way. I didn't know that. The things we learn. What up, though, Detroit?
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
If you want to retire at 70, you'll get a 100% increase. Absolutely correct with Social Security. Absolutely correct. Let's look at, Will says this. He said, or if you adopt a child in another country, that's true too. That's a good way of reminding me. Thanks, gentlemen. Teamwork here. Let's get back to the video. This young lady says, I am attracted to older men. Give me an older man and how he looks compared to a younger man.
They just appeal more to me. They're more manly looking. I like a guy who's a little older looking, maybe some crow's feet, nice beards. Definitely salt and pepper hair is a big plus. So aside from just like the physical side, they also don't have roommates. You're not going to be snuck in and asked to be quiet or whatever because, oh, I got roommates, or like, oh, my dad's sleeping right next door.
I believe this young lady is 23. So she's at that stage of when guys have roommates or sleep or staying with their parents. So I see where she's coming from at the age of 23. And that's why she says she's like older men.
Or whatever, which also ties into my next point that they just have more money, especially the ones I pick. I pretty much only go after guys I know have money. I'm not interested in dating like a guy that's broke, which is probably like half the reason I don't date guys my age, because they're either broke or they have like family money and they're insufferable. So
before she goes any further, that goes back to the second pillar of mature men. We already know. You're not surprising us when you say a younger lady is only with you for your money. And we already know. I'm 71 years old. I don't have any kids. My sisters and siblings have passed on. I'm Bill Belichick. I got a 27-year-old woman that makes me happy. And I'm in my 70s. You think Bill Belichick gives a damn about what we're talking about? So why that young girl with him? She's with him for the money. He already knows. Y'all not telling us nothing that we don't already know. Guess what? Here's the kicker. For all you people that complain about older men being with younger women and she is with them for the money, guess who else is with your ass for the money? Women your age. There's no such thing as a woman that's not with you for the money. I'm gonna say that again. Love is love, but there's still no such thing as a real woman, responsible woman who's gonna have kids by you probably, that ain't with you for the money. It's called responsibility, man. Yeah, I could call it sugar daddy or sugar baby. You can you can say that. You can say gold digger. How come y'all don't say that about older women? Older women want the same purchases, same purses, same bills paid, same car, same responsibilities as younger women. How come y'all call older women the gold diggers? Older women want their college debts paid. How come y'all call them gold diggers? Name one product or item or stage or comfort that a younger woman wants that an older woman doesn't want from your ass. Name it. Y'all can put it in the comment. What's my point? My point is you gonna pay either way. It's called being responsible. You gonna pay them bills either way. You gonna buy that car either way. You gonna pay for that tuition either way. You gonna pay for that dress either way. You gonna pay for that vacation either way. I would rather have an attractive, beautiful, funny, fun, energetic, focused, successful, younger woman on my arm than a woman that's my age. She getting old, I'm getting old. Give me a younger woman all day long. Your ass gonna pay anyway. So for all you dudes that like older women, have fun. Cause when the check comes at the restaurant, does that check care about how old the woman is across from the table with you? That means if the check comes with you with an older woman, you're gonna have to pay. If you with a younger woman, you're gonna have to pay. How come we don't ever talk about older women doing the same thing, the same scurvy moves? Older women be asking y'all to cash out them shit. Older women, the older women on you know what the new trend is among women that's our age, the 35s and up, the new trend. These women are asking you to put a deposit down for a date. It ain't young girls that's saying that. It's women over 35. Yeah, if he gonna be with me, I gotta get my nails done, an outfit that if he wants to go out with me on the first day, he needs to put at least a $500. Some women have said $4,000. Some women have said $1,000. You can look it up all over TikTok. So if you think older women ain't trying to run your pockets because she older, Negro, please. That goes to show you a flashy, immature dude, not a mature, older dude. Older men know number 2 pillar. I know. She's trying to run you for your money. I know. She's trying to get cash for. I know. She wants you to pay. I know. Older dudes know your ass gonna pay either way. So the choice is up to you. You can talk about the young ladies. Electric bill don't know how old the woman is that's using the electricity, does it? The house don't know how old the woman is in the house when you're paying the mortgage, does it? The heat don't know how old the woman is when you're paying them goddamn heating bills, does it? So who the hell are y'all to sit back and talk about some sugar mama, sugar baby, sugar daddies, sack chasers, gold diggers, when the older chicks are asking you for the exact same thing that the younger chicks asking you for? And y'all still ain't putting nothing different in the comments. I asked y'all name one thing that older chicks ask for, that younger chicks ask for you, that older chicks ain't asking for the same goddamn thing. Young chick want her nails done, old chick want her nails done. Young chick want her hair done, older chicks want their hair done. Young chick want a nice expensive purse, older chicks want a nice expensive purse. Young chick want a vacation, she want to get flued out. Young chick want a older chicks want a vacation and want to get flued out. Some of y'all are holding back from being with some really good younger women because these Negroes in this world has fooled y'all into thinking that if you get with a younger woman, she's a gold digger. But if you spend that money on an older woman, you're responsible. That goes back to pillar number one. Us mature men, we don't care. We don't care what y'all think. That's why we get with the younger woman. Ain't no way in hell I'll be sitting up there paying medical bills for her and medical bills for me. No, I'm the old head of this marriage. I'm the old head. Ain't no way I'll be sitting around paying all these goddamn bills for somebody. I'm 60 and she 57. And everybody think it's cute when we both sitting up there can barely walk, can barely talk. Oh my God, how long have been? We've been married for 49 years. How long we been married, Irma? Wilbur, we've been married for, can you hear me, Wilbur? Wilbur, can you hear me? We've been married for 49 years. I thought we was married 12 years. Wilbur, what are you talking about 12 years? We've been married 49 years. We got 9 great-great-grandchildren. And they ain't even all that damn great. That shit is romantic in the movies. But when you hear your wife at the age of 71 and you 74 and both y'all bones cracking in the bed, ain't nothing but bones cracking and farting going on in that bed. Ain't no more fucking. Your fucking years are over. She too old to be sucking dick. I ain't taking my teeth out for nobody else. I'm done. I'm 71 years old. I done sucked enough dick. I bet you Bill Belichick getting his dick sucked. Bet that. 27-year-old sucking his old ass, enjoying it. Why? For the money. Pillar number 2. We know. She's just sucking his dick for the money. We know. Bill Belichick telling y'all, I know. She's still sucking my dick, ain't she? Well, you worth millions, Bill. How much can I take with me? I'm 70 plus years old. How much of these millions can I take with me when I leave? None of it. If I can get a 27-year-old to suck my dick instead of a 70-year-old, shit. I'm gonna say that again. If I could get a 20, like Bill Belichick, 27-year-old to suck my dick instead of a 77-year-old to suck my dick. Y'all want to call these young ladies. You want to call these young ladies. Call these young ladies. They're gold diggers. You damn right. At every age, at every stage, all of them looking for a sugar daddy. And they try to shame y'all in the States. Look at him with that young woman. He's a predator. He should be ashamed of himself. Pillar number 1, we don't care. Pillar number 1 of the maturity of men. We don't care. Don't care what y'all think about us. We be laughing at y'all ass. Your wife, your girlfriend and your wife be in a wheelchair or electric cart at Walmart and shit. My girl can walk in heels in Walmart. Your girl in Walmart and one of the goddamn carts and shit. I'm not black, I'm OJ. Okay. My bad. That was me. That was me. I made a mistake and pushed the button on the soundboard. It muted myself. It muted myself on the soundboard. My bad. Running off at the mouth. Shout out to my brother I am FF in the building. My bad. He said, unmute yourself, Andre. He said, I'm back. He said, I'm blacked in the chat. Yes, sir. I'm blacked in. Oh, you blacked in the chat? That was my fault. That was my fault, gentlemen. Because I'm looking like, because I couldn't see it on StreamYard. So I was like, okay, maybe I need to go back. And then I said, wait a minute. Because on here, I wish I could, there's a button that you can mute the sound and you can mute the mic. And I made a mistake. I probably was talking and hit the mute the mic button. And that's what happened. You're blocked. What do you mean that you're blocked? I mean, oh, okay, cool. Okay, cool, perfect. All right. About 25, what? Y'all tried to tell me. What I was saying was this, just to wrap it all up. I was saying that the same thing that happens to you with dating older women, the economic side, you'll also find yourself with the same economics issues with younger women. So I would rather have me a younger, mature, responsible woman than somebody in their 40s. Like if I was 60, I could date 40s. Like if I was 60, I could do 40s. I could do like 41s, 40s. Like when I was 50, I was like in the 20s. I was dating somebody, and married somebody in their 20s. So it depends on each his own. But don't think that women that are older aren't out to get your money too. Well, they have their own money, and that's why they're out to get yours. I want to say this again. It doesn't matter if a mature woman that's your age. Women never outmature this. I want to say this again. Women never outmature what I'm about to say. Women never outmature what I'm about to say. Spending your money. They will never grow out of spending your money. It doesn't matter if they got $5 million in the bank. They will never be too mature to save their money, not save their own money, and spend yours. They will never get too old where they won't keep shoving that check to your side of the table. So for all you dudes that think, I got me an older woman, she own this, own that, don't matter. As soon as y'all sit down at that dinner table, they sliding that check your way. You better pay it. If y'all living together, no matter how much money she making, if y'all living together, you better pay that mortgage. You better go ahead and pay that car notes. Women will never outgrow spending your money. I'm too mature to spend his money. I have my own. They brag about having their own because they don't spend their own when they're with you. They'll never outgrow that. I don't know why you guys think that women will outmature spending your money. So you might as well get a woman. If you're going to spend your money, or have to spend your money on a woman, and she gonna never outgrow spending your money, you might as well get what you want. And if you want a younger woman, get you a younger woman. Everybody can holler that she's a sugar baby, or she's a this, don't matter. Because if you got an older woman, you spend the same damn money. You're spending literally the same money on the same shit, the same purses, same outfits, same dresses, same shoes, same makeup, same getting her hair done, same getting her nails done. Y'all yet to put in the comments. I've asked this 3 times. Put in the comments something that a younger woman asks for that an older woman doesn't ask for when it comes to your money. Meals, trips, older women want that too. Surprise gifts, older women want that too. Jewelry, older women want that too. Help them with their business ventures, older women want that too. All that criticism that your mamas and your aunties, my mamas and my aunties convinced us about younger women. They didn't tell us the truth that older women want the exact same thing. Maxing out your credit cards, older women want that too. Feminist movement, older women want that too. All of it. He said, Dre right. There may be some exceptions, but that's the rule. That's the rule. Women will never outmature spending your money. Man, you could be scratching the back of your neck, wondering, man, I got these 2 car notes, man. She don't care how you gonna pay them. You better get them paid. Car note don't know how old or how young your woman is. That car note don't know your woman's age. Them car notes, all them car notes know is that you better pay them. That's all them car notes know. Vivica Fox is waiting around for a young boy. She blew that one. The last young dude she had was 50 and she blew that. Let's go back to the video. Let me bring that back up. Let's get back to the video.
It's Hispanic Heritage Month, so I'm
bring to the table? You know, like, and like, I believe in dating up a lot. So the problem with me and guys my age is that I don't respect them at all. I have no respect for a guy my age. They're just annoying to me. They don't really have anything that I want. Like, they love to ask, oh, what do you bring to the table? Like, what do you bring to the table? You know, like, I don't know. I don't think you bring anything to the table.
Older men, it's like when you date them, it's like people clear the way for you. They clear the way. Oh, Mr. Such and Such, thank you for coming through. Who is this lovely young lady today? Okay, well, we have the best table for you. Because old men know how to make reservations. They're friendly to the staff. They talk to everybody, so they know everybody. So every time they go somewhere, they know everybody.
True.
I think people are chasing attention more than anything. I think people are chasing attention more than even being rich or anything like that. I think attention is killer in all aspects of life. I think that when you do the right things, attention to come to you organic.
Here's my list of 4 reasons why it's a terrible idea to look flashy. And save this video to your favorites so that you can come back to it later. Number 1, you want to be simple, bro. When you avoid expensive possessions, you will also avoid expensive problems. Just say, for instance, you had a Ferrari. Even if somebody gifted to you for free, your insurance would cost 3 times more than the regular cost for insurance. You would have to buy the expensive gas, and your tires will be super expensive, and the maintenance on that car is going to cost a ridiculous amount of money. So simplicity is better because you can have a peace of mind and you can avoid being a slave to higher payments. Number 2, it's cheaper to not be flashy. Bro, how many people do you know go and get the newest iPhone as soon as it comes out, regardless if their current iPhone is working or not? They do this because it is new and shiny, bro. Don't make this same mistake. Keep your phone as long as it is working. Number 3, being flashy attracts the wrong people. When you show people that you have money, it attracts them to your money, but not you. Being humble and living a life that's humble will help authentic people levitate towards you. It will attract people that value you and not just what you have or what you can give them. Number 4, you can retire with less material things. If your expenses cost $50,000 a year and you use the 4% rule, you would have to have $1.25 million to retire. But if your expenses are $100,000 per year, then you're going to need $2.5 million to retire. So if you are able to not be flashy and live humbly, you'll be able to retire with less money. Send this to somebody that needs to hear it.
Listen, baby, you have to stop dating these little men, these boys, okay? Start dating the grown men, all right? And this is more than an age, it's a mentality. A grown man is not gonna fuck around or play with you, okay? He has done the inner work, he sees himself, he sees who you are, he truly assesses, and he's gonna provide for you in every way. I mean, the energy is so different with a grown man. Like, you know, it's amazing. And you feel, you know, everyone's like, oh, get in your feminine energy, you need to get in your feminine energy. And if you've never been around a real grown-ass man, you don't even know what it is to be in your feminine energy. I mean, it sounds cute in an Instagram swipe story shit, you know, see a little quote from Twitter talking about feminine energy and soft life. But if you have not experienced a grown man who truly encompasses that masculine, strong energy, you're gonna have no idea what that even means. You're like, sounds good. So this is what it feels like. It feels like you can turn your brain off when you're around him. It feels like you trust that he's gonna say what he's gonna do because he always does what he says he's gonna do. Sounds cute in an Instagram swipe story shit, you know, see a little quote from Twitter talking about feminine energy and soft life. But if you have not experienced a grown man who truly...
Some of y'all might be looking at this young sister like, she is kissing his hand. The fuck? Some of y'all might be like, she kissing a white boy hand. An older white dude, because it's an older man. It says after you date the right older man, the right older man. You'll never see young guys the same again. To some of you guys, that's a little different. She's being a little extra, kissing his hand. You guys know that women in South America, just in the Latin community, touch is a very important part of the Latin community as far as being in a relationship or dating a Latin woman, a Latina. I get that all the time since the day I met Andrea. Andrea's been kissing my hands all the time. All the time. We'll be driving in the car. I'm driving. Andrea just grab my hand and just start kissing all over my hand. All the time. For some of you guys, that's just, you can't even relate to that in the States. But when you're dating women from certain cultures, the Asian culture, the Latin culture, this in many cases is the norm of your hand being kissed, or your forehead being kissed, or your neck being kissed, or or her caressing your bald head, or whatever it may be, or she playing with your beard, your gray hair. To where in the States they don't play with your gray hair, like you got to get it dyed with just for me, but just for men. But I'm telling you, that's not uncommon in my household. Very common. I've never talked to you guys about that. That's happened to me at least 200, 300, 400 times since me and Andrea been together. I mean, we'll just be sitting there just talking, and Andrea just grab my hand, and just start kissing all over my hand. I'm tell y'all something. I be feeling all guilty. I start kissing her hand because I'm like, man, she's kissing all my hand. Like, man, let me kiss her. The man's supposed to be the hand kisser, right? That's what I'm thinking, right? For real, true story. Every time she do me, I always got to kiss hers because I be feeling bad if I don't kiss, if she just kiss mine all over and I don't kiss hers back. I'll be like, okay, this is kind of awkward. In other words, I'm not used to that. I'm not used to that type of affection that this young lady is giving. He say it again for the plantation bros in the back. What Tori said. Tori says this. He said the difference between the grown-ass man and the simp, the grown-ass man don't tolerate the bullshit and will dismiss you quickly. Absolutely correct. That's an excellent point. That's an excellent point. And if you know, you know. Let's continue on. I just want to let you guys know. I never mentioned that to you guys. But yeah, that's not something foreign to me. And to many of you guys, you got women that show affection to you in ways that women in the West don't. You've left America, and your woman in the Philippines treats you with little things in a way that nobody's ever done. Or your woman in Thailand does things for you, or your woman in Ethiopia, or your woman in South Africa does things for you in a way, whether she bows down and feeds you. You're like, I ain't never had nobody ever bow down and feed me. I never had nobody actually take a spoon and just say, baby, let me feed you like I was 3 months old. I never had that happen. You go to another country and that's what she does. She loves feeding you, Papacito. But you go back to the States and you hand a spoon to your woman in the States. She gonna stab you with that spoon, if anything. Shout out to our Canadian brother in the building.
I told this guy where I was from. He said, oh, Canada.
Let's get back to the video.
Encompasses that masculine, strong energy, you're gonna have no idea what that even means. You're like, sounds good. So this is what it feels like. It feels like you can turn your brain off when you're around him. It feels like you trust that he's gonna say what he's gonna do because he always does what he says he's gonna do. It feels like someone who's looking out for you on top of how you look out for yourself. You look out for what you're doing, he's looking out for you, and then some. It feels like someone who will hold you accountable, but will also hold themselves accountable, will communicate efficiently and effectively, will own up to their flaws and faults, and someone who has played the games already, has, you know, seen what's out there, and truly knows and appreciates who you are. So when you're around a man like this who has intentions that are strong and that knows your value and knows their own value as well, you're gonna feel this calmness that just relaxes your nervous system, and you're gonna be like, oh my God, I'm just chilling, I'm relaxing, I'm floating, if you will. That's the feminine energy. That's the energy that you probably never get to experience. Your cortisol is probably high. You probably got a cortisol belly, you know, because you're just stressing the fuck out. So, yeah. Get you a grown-ass man ASAP.
It shouldn't be a red flag to like older men. Men get finer as they age. It's honestly not fair, you know? Like, when you get those little speckled silver hairs coming in, you look like a Greek god. And you just get so masculine and emotionally mature the older you get.
Gen Z women are choosing to date older men. And it's not just about financial reasons or seeking a sugar daddy. And here's why. Older men don't play the same games. They're not trying to humble you, compete with you, or make you feel too much. They actually like a woman with confidence. They've already lived, already had the party phase, the ego trips, the chaos. Now they want peace, and they know how to create it. Meanwhile, a lot of younger men still chasing validation, still figuring out who they are, still trying to prove something. And in the process, they end up making women feel like a burden for wanting stability. That's why more women are skipping the struggle and choosing someone who's already emotionally secure.
Absolutely.
It's not.
She is 1000% correct. I have said this for years. There are women that are skipping the line. There are women that are skipping the line, gentlemen. There are women that are saying, listen, I can stand in line and wait for my turn to get me a good man. And they stand in that long ass line with millions of women. And it feels like some women are cutting the line. And they're looking and they're looking back and what the heck? How come? Because they're dealing with younger men. And this is no slight to younger men. It's all about the maturity part, not about the age. So a lot of women have decided, fuck it, I'm skipping the line. And they take their ass all the way up to the front and get them an older man. Think about it. Just my wife. How much bullshit would dudes her age that she would have went through if she was into dudes her age? How many motherfuckers been talking about, I want to get you pregnant, but no ring? Some of y'all girls, some of y'all ladies that y'all with, some of them younger ladies that's serious about you. I'm not talking about just the party girls. I'm talking about a younger lady in another country or even back home that's really serious about you. She's skipping the line. She like, fuck going through all them headaches and them heartaches and getting yeast infections and getting motherfucking STDs and getting pregnant and have emotional stress and he cheating on me, Let me get me a mature, act like he got some damn sense in his head, older man. I'm skipping the line. And they will walk all the way to the front of that motherfucker while millions of women will stand here and wait for young dudes to grow the fuck up. There are women that's like, I ain't got no time for that. I ain't got no time for him to get his money right. I ain't got no time to, if he loses money, can he get his money back? Can he do that? Because older dudes can do that. We can lose everything and say, you know what? It's all right. We're going to be all right. Young dudes lose everything. His ass going to disappear. At the end of the day, women of certain ages have realized, I ain't standing in this long ass line waiting for all these grown ass men to grow up. I'm going to the front. And just like Andrea, and just like a lot of you guys that have younger women that love y'all, they skip right to the front of the motherfucking line and let these other millions of bitches behind them deal with them headaches of the younger dudes waiting for them to grow up. She is not lying. I've been saying that one for years. Years I've been saying that one. There are women that mess with older dudes because they skip to the front of the line. I'm not going through this bullshit with young dudes. I'm not going through this. I ain't going through this goddamn yeast infections. Fuck that. I ain't going through no STDs. Fuck that. And I'm not saying that all older men are mature. We're talking about the grown ass men that got some sense in their head. I ain't talking about all older men. Some of you older dudes, y'all walking around like you're dressed like you're 23. We're not talking about you. I'm talking about the ones that these type of women are interested in. I'm telling y'all, man, there are millions of women now. Here's the part. Older women can't shame them like they used to shame them in the 70s, 80s, 90s, and so forth. Remember, they used to shame younger women for being with an older man. That's a shame. These new younger women don't give a fuck about what your grandmama gotta say and what my grandmama gotta say. They do not care. They are not gonna wait in line until this young dude grow the fuck up, stop being an alcoholic, stop smoking weed every day, stop being unemployed, jumping from job to job, acting like he want to be in Theo's class, but then he don't want to be in Theo's class. There are a lot of women that's like, I'm not about to put up with this shit. He jumping into college, he jumping out of college. He in trade school, but then he got kicked out of trade school. He lost his job because he got a big ass mouth, or he lost his other job because he keeps being late to work. There are a lot of young women that's like, I am not about to put up with none of that shit. I'm skipping to the front of the line and I'm about to give me a mature, older dude that all he wants from me is a piece of pussy and a piece of mind. If I can give him a piece of pizza, a piece of pussy, and a piece of mind, if that's all he wants is some food and some fucking, let me go to the front of the line. Fuck this. And they have walked their ass to the front of the line. So all you dudes that try to be convinced that younger women don't want y'all, if there is any era, and I mean any era in U.S. history where younger women don't give a fuck what older women gotta say about them being with an older man, this is that era. This is that era. And them older women on TikTok, yeah, we're just trying to warn you that these older men, they will use you. You know his dick gonna break down. You know his dick gonna break down. Well, that goes for any man if he's not taking care of his health. So as long as we take care of our health, our dick gonna work all into the 70s and to the 80s. What they talking about? There's so many goddamn fathers walking around in their 60s, 70s, and 80s. What are you talking about? The dick gonna break down. And they got some type of pills and all that shit. He taking that shit like Skittles. Boop. Boop. Come on, girl. Let's go. Fuck what them older women talking about. They are trying their best to compete with these younger women because here's the part. Older women stood in line waiting for younger men to mature, and it never happened. These younger women said, fuck standing in line, and they walked to the front and got them a good older dude. And these older women that's been standing in line for damn near 40 years that ain't got no man are pissed. I stood in this goddamn line for 40 years. And this young girl just gonna walk from the back of the line all the way to the front? Who the fuck she thinks she is? She married. How the fuck? Ain't this about her? I've been standing this up. His dick gonna fall off. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. His dick gonna fall off anyway. And now they come with the shame, insults, guilt, and the need to be right. Now they want to insult the young woman. And now they want to call the older dudes pervs. Pillar number one. We don't care. That's the pillar number one of man maturity. We do not give a fuck what older women think of us. I haven't wasted one energy of a person telling me, you are 27 years older than your wife. Yeah. Never took one moment to give a fuck about what somebody think. One moment. I wish I could act like I have, but I haven't. Not one moment have I thought about what anybody ever thought about what me and Andrea got going on as far as age. Because I know, back to this before we go back to the video, I know that there are young women that are saying, I am not standing in line waiting for men to grow up. Fuck that. I saw my aunties wait in line. They ain't get a man. Saw my mama wait in line. She didn't get a man. She just kept getting hurt and hurt. And she got 12 kids out of our asses and still didn't get a man. I saw my female co-workers and all these women saw when they were kids, they sat back and when this young lady on the screen, when she was 13, she saw her mama not get a man, waiting on men to grow up. She saw her older sisters not get a man, waiting on men to grow up. She saw all her friends' mamas and aunties not get a man, waiting on men to grow up. So when this young woman got of age, this one here, just like Andrea, just like some of you guys, ladies in other countries, they were like, fuck that. I am not going to be like my mama and auntie and them waiting in line for 30 fucking years for men to grow the fuck up. I'm going to go to the front of the line, get me a mature man that's already grew up. I'm not talking about you raggedy ass old dudes. I'm talking about to us mature ass old dudes. Go get her a mature older dude and sit her ass down for the rest of her life happy than a motherfucker. You don't think it's some older chicks that's mad as hell, some older white women that's mad as hell at Bill Belichick for being with that 27-year-old girl who had enough sense to walk to the front of the line and get with Bill Belichick? So that 27-year-old girl is supposed to be with a broke-ass 29-year-old boy, huh? Instead of being with a goddamn Super Bowl Hall of Fame coach who should have been in the Hall of Fame this year, but we already know how that controversy went. So is that what we're talking about? That young girl had enough sense to say, fuck standing in line, waiting for men to grow up. I'm walking straight to the front. And she got her a Bill Belichick. Shit. So if y'all think that young women, if y'all think that, I'm gonna tell y'all something for real. You want me to hit you upside the head? Some of y'all got daughters 23, 27. This generation of daughters, don't be surprised if your daughter walk in the house and say, Dad, this is my boyfriend, and he's 47. Some of y'all got some 26-year-old daughters. Don't be surprised if she walk in the house and her boyfriend is 36, 39. This is that generation. I'm serious, dads. I'm letting y'all know now. Your baby girl, what, 17, 16, 15? When she hit 24, don't be surprised if she walked in the house with somebody that's 37. These women, these young women these days, they ain't going for that bullshit that their mamas went through, waiting for boys to grow up. They like, why the fuck should I wait in line for a man to grow when I could just walk to the front of the line and get somebody that's 37 who hasn't got some damn sense in his head? He's already graduated college. He's been in his career for 7 years. So, Dad, you want me to go to the back of the line and be with these dudes that want to beat my body up and give me diseases and give me babies? So you feel comfortable with me being 25, being with a 26 or 27-year-old that's beating my body, beating me up almost every night as far as the physical or sexual, in other words, giving me diseases, cheating on me, and giving me babies. That's what these young women are asking you fathers. So as long as he around my age, but he fucks me over, you glad, Dad, right? But if I walk in the house with somebody that's 37 and I'm 24, you pissed? And I'm talking about mature, got some sense in his head, 37. I'm not talking about 37 just because he's 37. I'm talking about mature dude like a lot of us. And you pissed at your daughter for skipping to the front of the line. I'm already ready. If Andre and I have a baby girl and she want to skip to the front of the line and that dude is mature enough to take care of my baby girl, I ain't gonna say a goddamn word. But welcome to the family. These young women are not, I'm telling y'all, you dads, it's easy when you the one getting a young girl. It ain't that easy when you know your daughter is gonna be somebody's babe. She calling you babe, you calling her baby now. Somebody else right around your age gonna be calling her baby too. You ain't ready for that, huh? I'm gonna say that again. You call her baby because that's your baby girl. You got 20 years on her. It's gonna hurt some of y'all feelings in this generation with young ladies when she bring home somebody your age that call her baby too. Y'all ain't ready for that, are you, Dad? Not my girl. Okay, go ahead. Let your little girl run out here with these little badass little white ends that's in the world today. Let I'm serious. All you dads that want your daughter to date somebody her age, go ahead. Let her be out here with all these little white ends now. They'll destroy your daughter's innocence and toss her to the side like trash. So go on, let her be out there. I'm serious. Since you want your daughter to marry somebody her own age, go ahead, let her go and do that. Let me see how that work out. It ain't work out in my generation. It ain't work out with women. My mama generation didn't work out like that when they was in their early 20s, mid 20s. It ain't work out in my generation when we were in our mid 20s. It ain't work out in the millennials in their 20s. So go ahead and tell them Gen X girls that it's gonna work out for them as long as they get them a boy that's their age, no older than 5 years. See how that shit work out. Go and tell her you can fall in love with your high school sweetheart, baby, your college sweetheart. Go and tell her that. See how that shit work out statistically. Your daughter is gonna have her heart broken, just like the daughters of my generation that were in their 20s, and the daughters in my mama's generation when they were in their 20s, and the daughters in my grandmother's generation when they were in their 20s, waiting around for men to grow the fuck up. There was every generation, there was a few of us men that were mature in our 20s, but most of us, we was out there wilding. We was out there wilding. Let's be real. So you want your 20-year-old daughter to be out with men when we on that wilding stage. That's what you want. Shit. Okay.
I'm not black, I'm OJ. Okay.
He said, as a young man, listening to older, successful men, date, but focus on investing in yourself. Absolutely correct. And that's part of the waiting. When you're a younger man, you are supposed to be focusing on self and investing in yourself, building your network of positive older men and things like that. Live frugal. You are supposed to live frugal at that time period, so dating should not be a major thing. They said most of these women, these young women, are not built, now this is true, are not built like the women from 1940s to 1980s. This is true. This is 100% true, Will. Shout out to you. Here's the kicker. But the few that are not waiting in line for the men to grow up. I'm gonna say that in every country I've gone to, you're right, that stands true. Women in their 20s are for the most part immature. Just as immature as the men. They're both immature. I'm serious. But the few of the women that are mature, have decided to start dating older men. The few women of that stage of, like late 19s, like 18, 19, 20, all the way to like their 30s, they're starting to realize, I'd rather have the window 10 years. I'd rather be, if I'm 20, I might date somebody that's 30. If I'm 21, I might date somebody that's 33. There are women that know they are too mature Even though 99% aren't mature, there are that little percentage are too mature for the men of their age, and they're not going to wait around for it. Andrea is just like all the women on this video. Andrea said it a lot. Andrea cannot stand men her age. She said as far as physically, they're attractive, they're fun to hang out with, all that. She said, but as far as relationships, she said I cannot stomach a man my age. She said, I tried it twice. One brother was in the military, and I forget what the other brother was doing. He was in college, I believe. And Andrea was in college, and Andrea was like, this is not for me. This is not for me. Let me scroll back up. Did I miss a super chat? Thank you, for real. Ishmael. I said a pharaoh. Ishmael, let me scroll back up, brother. He said, preach, coach, preach. Let me scroll down. He also said this. He said, Kevin proved how dating was dumb for men because we don't get value out of dating. He did say that. Can you make a video on dating? I already have that coming up. I already got that coming up, brother. That was going to be tonight's episode. That was actually great minds, brother. Great minds. That was going to be tonight's episode, but then I changed it over. And I'm going to move the dating one to later this week, this up and coming week. This week. So tomorrow we're going to talk about the hotels and all the little things here in Colombia. But after that, Tuesday is my day off. And then probably Wednesday, we're going to do the dating comparison. That's exactly what I have set up for this week. Shout out to you. Shout out to my brother once again, Ben Dixon in the building. He said a lot of these YNs are undercover down low lifestyle too. That's another thing that's kind of like out in the open that a lot of women like, listen, it's enough to wait for a man to grow up. Now y'all on that down low, so I got to wait for you to get done taking it in your booty to see whether you want to be a man or a woman. So a lot of these women like this young lady is like, I'm not about to sit around and wait for y'all to decide on what y'all gonna do. Y'all got mommy issues because y'all raised by your mom. A lot of women like, man, give me that gray hair brother right over there to the left. And they are happy. They ain't even faking their happiness. They are happy with being with us older men because they want peace and we want peace. When the last time y'all heard a dude under 30 use the word peace? I'll wait. When the last time you heard a man under 30 years old say, I'm just looking for peace? I know some of y'all say, I said it. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. None of us under 30 said peace. A piece of that ass. That's what we was looking for at under 30. We were looking for a piece of that ass. Piece of chicken. We weren't looking for no peace of mind. He said a lot of chicks who choose these wild and out young dudes, so it's on them. They avoid the responsible young man. That's true too. That's true too. The responsible young men don't get the love that they deserve until they mature. Kevin Samuels continued to say, and a lot of gurus continue to say, men value comes as we age. That's why it's often said we age like fine wine. Not just about looks aging fine like fine wine, but the value of a man happens as he's aging. It happens. The value of a man happens as he ages. So yes, in our early 20s, if you're the good dude, you're the quirky dude, you're the oddball, you're the ones that women don't understand. It happens. But then them the same women that's all over you after 35. Who knew? Now the 25-year-olds want to be all over you. When you wanted them when you was 25. But that's not how the market works. The market works that men get our true value as we age. And the older we get, the more valuable we get. The market says women were born with their value, but their value goes down. So as we are increasing at a certain stage, their value is going down. That's how it works. He said, yeah, 31. Yeah, for real. All piece of that egg, girl. Zeta says this. See, I know a lot of chicks. I think I read that one. Yep. Let's go back to the video, gentlemen. Let's bring this back. This young lady is 100% correct. She's not hiding. I love that she put it on social media because she is speaking for a lot of women.
Men still chasing validation, still figuring out who they are, still trying to prove something. And in the process, they end up making women feel like a burden for wanting stability. That's why more women are skipping the struggle and choosing someone who's already emotionally secure. It's not gold digging, it's peace digging.
People always assume that girls who are younger are with older dudes because they have money, and while that does help, I could think of like 1,000 other reasons why I love dating my man so much more than any of the 20-something-year-old dudes that I've ever messed with in my life. Number one, y'all younger dudes know how to use a phone. My man barely knows how to unlock his phone. DMing other girls on Instagram doesn't exist. He can't even find the Messenger app half the time. Craig calls me nicknames like honey, sweetheart, foxy lady. I eat it up every time. 3, my man knows a lot of shit. Y'all barely know how to wash your ass every day. My man is like my own little Google. I'd be like, what's this? What's dating him all day to death?
That is a fact. That's a fact. If you are an older dude, your woman gonna ask you shit like you Encyclopedia Brown. She ain't gonna Google shit. She gonna ask you. That is especially if she knows that you're a well-educated or insightful man or researcher by nature. She is not gonna Google a damn thing. She's just gonna turn and say, hey, babe. And that's it. Shout out to all you guys over there once again, showing support on Andrea's channel. She gonna turn to you, hey, babe, and ask you the question. I don't know why I keep freezing every once in a while. Thank you guys for being patient with that. It's the craziest thing. She has never lied. Younger women like the trivia side of us older men. Just trivia information. Don't mean shit about nothing. But they know that I could turn to him and ask, to where a younger dude would be like, why you ask that question? That's stupid. I don't know. Girl, I don't know shit. That's for real. International Quiet Storm says this. He said, YNs look at us like we scammed them out of something. You ain't never lied. How you gonna get our women? Scam them out of something. They forget that us old heads were young too, for real. And we had to wait our turn. Shoot our shots in the gym too. Seriously. Come on, fellas. Hey, all you dudes, all you Gen Xers, stand up, man. Remember how when the dope game first started in the 80s and 90s? We in high school and shit. All these dope dealers coming to school with fur coats on and shit. Patent leather Adidas. Remember the patent leather Adidas just came out? They got the Timberlands before the Timberlands were Timbos. They got the Crockler Sportif, the Lotto shoes on, what was the sneakers that was the snakeskin sneakers? The Lottos. They got the nice car out there. right after school. Every cheerleader was jumping in the back of his car. He ain't been to high school in 5 years. He walking through our halls like he owned it. And you just had to wait till you had to keep your mouth shut. Drug dealers ruled. The pimps ruled. The dudes that sold the weed ruled. Either you was a drug dealer, pimp player, or you played sports and you had a Letterman jacket. If you ain't have a Letterman jacket from playing sports, or was a pimp, pimpity pimp in the dope game, the rest of us had to get a prom date where we could get fit. We had to get in where we could fit in. You better be funny. You better know how to do hip hop like when hip hop first started. You better have some type of talent because the ladies were going, and not even the dudes that was the pimps. We had to worry about getting the women in high school, and the dudes that were the jocks with the Letterman jacket. Then you got to worry about all the dudes that was in college already coming back to the high school, taking all the pretty women. So you got the college dudes, the pimps and the players, and you got the sports dudes. The rest of us was just picking up the crumbs. We had to go to the gym and just keep up. I'm gonna stay in this gym. Fuck it. I'm gonna stay in the gym like I'm Kobe. Just getting our life back on track. Just fuck it. Someday somebody gonna notice me. You just shooting in the gym. You shooting in the gym. Shit. That's all we saw. You either had a Letterman jacket, you either was a pimp player, drug dealer, or you was a dude that was already in college, coming back to high school, getting high school pussy. We always had to contend with older dudes. Always. You could be a sophomore, long as her, but he's a junior with a Letterman jacket. It don't matter if this nigga in my line. It didn't matter if his jacket was for tennis. This dude got a Letterman jacket for playing golf. He getting all the coochie. He playing golf. He playing golf in high school. And every once in a while, the ROTC dudes can get some coochie because, you know, women just love a man in the uniform. So you wear ROTC uniform on Fridays. So the ladies love and see you in a uniform. But the rest of the week, you just a regular old brother. But when Friday come and you wearing your uniform in the hall, shit, the ladies loving you. Shout out to the ROTC. But other than that, the rest of us, shit. We was fighting over scraps. Ain't nobody tell us our time in life gonna come later. Ain't nobody tell us that shit. Your uncle and your dad didn't tell you, hey, don't worry, your time in life gonna come. You sat back and you suffered them years. Shit, what you talking about? It was hard being a youth in the 80s. Will says this. He said, I know a beautiful Colombiana, 27, that wants to get with bad, but I declined because she has a kid. She's got a kid and no job. See, I don't date women with little kids. See, if the kid was more mature and she had her job, she might can slide through. But a little kid and no job, she looking for a true sponsor. Shout out to KP in the building. He said the ones with the cars too. All the rest of us getting on buses and shit. There's like 3 or 4 of the girls jumping in the car of the dope dealer or the sports dude or the college dude. Yeah, they didn't tell us. We sit up there sad in the motherfucker. I'm gonna be somebody someday. You gonna regret not hanging out with me one day. You gonna regret it. You gonna regret it. Shit. He said, I did Navy ROTC and varsity, so I already know what you doing, T-Mac. You was good in high school. He said, don't forget about them young teachers. I almost forgot. Let's not forget about the young teachers. Fresh out of college, the girls got a crush on them. He teaching world history class. He got the look. You ain't lying, man. You just hit me in the heart with that one. I remember that. Zadie says, he said, I did sports in school and junior ROTC. He said, my biggest rivalries were the drug dealers. Them motherfuckers used to come in there flat in the motherfucker. It's like they had theme music when the drug dealers showed up, and you recognized them because they had the Flyers everything on. Flyers chain. They was rocking the Flyers Kango to the side. They had the Cazellis. Oh, shit. You knew the drug dealers back then. Them motherfuckers coming in with the Gazelles on. Them dudes winning gold tooth before gold tooth was gold tooth. Like, this motherfucker 20 years old in high school, walking in our high school with a gold tooth on. Looking like he got theme music. He said, I knew a little bit about slang. He said that slang that Mary Jane, but the drug dealers always won. Will says this. He said, and we didn't tell you like today. Oh, wait a minute. And we didn't tell like you today, young man. That's true. So true. He said they always lose in the end, and they always lost. But at that time period, we didn't know they was gonna lose in the end. We didn't know the drug dealers was gonna lose in the end. We did not know that shit. I didn't even think about drug dealers going to jail for real. True story. I didn't think about drug dealers going to jail until Ice-T album came out. When Ice-T album came out, he talked about all the ups and downs of drug dealers. I ain't knowing nothing about no goddamn 6 a.m, police at my door. Fresh Adidas streak across the bathroom floor. Out the back window, I made my escape. Didn't even get a chance to grab my old school tape. Sad with no money, but happy I'm free. And the streets of LA is the place to be. Got a knot in my pocket weighing at least $1,000. Gold around my neck. My pistol's close. Said, I ain't know nothing about all that. Police at their door. Out the back window, I made my escape. Didn't even get a chance to grab my old school tape. And I had that old school album too. That was the Just Ice album. I'm like, what? Drug dealers get arrested? Yeah, man. Yep. Until Easy up. Dope man. You like, what? They go to jail? Oh, okay. Seriously. Didn't even get a chance to grab my old school tape. Mad with no money, but happy I'm free. In the streets of LA is the place to be. He said, or the drug dealers and the street dudes had Raider gear on. Shout out to my Raiders. That's true. That's true. Yes, sir. He said that Easy-E made everybody want a 6'4". Yep. He said just to cruise the streets. Cruising down the street in my 6'4". Yes, sir. Oh, we have flashbacks. Let's get back to the video.
When I'm with him, I can just turn my brain off, especially at the airport. What's going on, I don't know. I just know I got to be on a flight because I am going to land in Miami at 3 o'clock. 4, he says shit like, let's hightail it out of here. Man, what the hell do that mean? I don't know. I love it. I think there's different.
People who really have money don't walk around flashing money. They don't walk around with a stack of money. What kind of sense does that make? It's the same thing like a couple weeks ago when we talked. If I was really about growing wealth, if I have money left over at the end of the year of my business, I wouldn't just go buy a car or go buy something I don't need. Why wouldn't you put it into a SEP? If you're 1120S paying yourself a salary, why wouldn't you put it into a solo 401k? That's growing wealth, right? But again, that's not sexy. That's not impressive. Wealth is quiet. Wealth is quiet. Absolutely. But the people who want you to believe they have money, who want you to believe that they are big and doing all this stuff, they're the ones who do that stuff, show them walking into planes, sitting in first class with the Louis Vuitton bag and all that stuff. Those are the people who do those type of things.
Not gonna lie, I stopped popping it when I realized people that's really, really rich is not showing their money. Like Instagram, social media, rappers, they got us thinking that we need to just show what we got, pop it, put it in people's face. I'm telling y'all, when I moved out to the burbs, I'm driving past these $3 million, $4 million, $10 million mansions, driveways looking plain as hell. They got Toyotas, pickup trucks. If you see them walk out, they don't got no big ass chains on, no watches. They might have a little plain Rolex, most at that, but they not really popping it like that. Because when you really, really up, not no little money, not no 100,000, not no 200,000. I'm talking about like millions and millions, hundreds of millions of dollars, billions of dollars. You don't even want people to know that you got the money. It's a lot more peaceful to just live your life and have your stuff tied up in investments, put it up for your kids, and just live like that. And then you drive through the hood and everybody got Scat Packs, Mercedes, and they living in a 200K house. I don't know why we live backwards like this.
Problem with most of y'all little niggas is y'all niggas be so flashy. Y'all wonder why y'all run into the issues y'all run into because y'all want to post every fucking thing, and y'all wonder why your man's is getting booked and why all this shit is happening to you. Maybe if you wouldn't post every fucking thing, dickhead, maybe you'll have a better chance at living your life the way you want to live it, my nigga. Lock in and stop posting everything and stop being so flashy, bro.
The hardest thing about having a lot of money is fighting the desire to flex. I'm not like a flashy guy, right? But sometimes I'm around people and they're flexing, and I'm like, I just have to fight this ability. I'm like, yo, one of my bank accounts has more money than you ever seen in your life. Then I'm like, you know what? Keep it calm, keep it humble, because that kind of goes against you inherently, right? And those are my tech friends who are also quite, subdued, humble. Some of them would also be like, dude, I've got 10 million in my account. Like, I should buy a yacht. I should buy this mad thing. I should buy like 20 Lambos or something like that. And then it just goes against who you are. That is the hardest thing, almost trying to ensure that the money doesn't make you who you're not. And that is probably the biggest challenge I have faced, and that a lot of my friends also face.
The real men, the real value men, they don't wear anything flashy. You don't even know they have money. That's the beauty. They wear same t-shirt every day. Yeah, sure. And they're the true men with the values. They're the ones who, they're dangerous. They know their stuff. And if they want to inflict danger, they know. But the beauty about them is that they have that everything's under control. So if anyone wants to mess with them, you know you're gonna get burned. But because they're so in control and in their king energy, the girls know that he is a good person to be with because he can protect me, but he also will respect me.
So it's officially been 5 months since I've been dating my older man. And these are some really big differences I've noticed compared to dating people closer to my age.
Before she goes any further than this, shout out to my man T-Mac with the content support on the Cash App, $10. Appreciate you, brother. And my brother Will with the 10,000 Colombian pesos. He said, well-to-do people know that being rich brings problems. Begging, backstabbing, and fakeness. I'm going to say something that one of the biggest lessons I've been learning in being in Theo's classes is not the search, just the certs. It's the stuff that comes along with it. And I knew this, but I'm learning just from watching guys also. A lot of Theo's graduates have had to just basically, when it comes to their salaries, don't say anything to their own families and friends. They're the first person to crack 100,000 in 5 generations of family. Nobody in their family, in the history of their family, 5 generations deep, 6 generations deep, has ever made 100,000 plus. They're the first person ever to do that. And I've talked to so many of his graduates that are going through issues from family begging for money and becoming fake, just like and begging and backstabbing. Just like Will just said. I kid you not. I was going to address that tonight anyway. It's kind of funny you'll say that, Will. One of the things that I recommend for some of you guys, that and it's up to you. Most of our family members don't know what the hell cloud engineering is. They'll only know the salary based on what we tell them. Some of y'all girlfriends, she don't know what cloud engineering is. She only knows the salary based off of what you're telling her. If this woman is not somebody that you can see as wifey, once you get hired, I recommend, and I'm serious, that you downplay what you make. Now you can celebrate with us because we already know. But some of y'all family members and friends, and you know you the first one to hit 100,000, keep your mouth closed. There are too many guys I've spoken to that need advice after being hired. And these guys are so happy with the accomplishment. But when I talk to them, they're very, very depressed and sad because their family won't celebrate it with them because they're so busy trying to get money from them. I kid you not. Keep your mouth shut. Don't be flashy. When you get hired, split. Like I said, they don't know cloud engineering. Say that you just making 60. Say you got hired for a job, you're making 50. They don't know what cloud engineering is. You can tell them you're making 40,000. They don't know. But if you're making 140 and they find out, it's because you open up your big ass mouth trying to flash. Open up your mouth to that woman for attention. Open up your mouth to your friends for attention. You can talk to us. We all know. So you don't got to feel like we're trying to use you. But I'm telling you, there are a lot of Theo's graduates that are doing very successful and are sad because their families and friends are showing a different side that they never knew existed when they were only making 40,000, 50,000 a year. So I want you guys to think about that as well when it comes to, I ain't gonna say shit. I'm gonna tell you that now. I live in another country, so I ain't gonna be calling my family talking about I make this, that. But some of you dudes that live in the same city as your family, or even the same household, I'm giving you a tip and a half. I'm giving you a tip and a half tonight. If you don't use this one, if you don't take no advice from the night, I'm telling you guys that are in Theo's classes, shut the fuck up about what salaries that you could be making. If you ever want to see the fakeness of your families and some of your friends and some of the ladies that you're going to deal with, go ahead and run off at the mouth about how much you were making or how much you're about to make. You're going to end up being just like a lot of other Theo's graduates. Sad. Because the people you thought would celebrate with you are the same ones that are backstabbing you. You won't be the first that's happened to, and guess what? You won't be the last. Shut the fuck up. And that's serious. That's serious advice. Yeah, Will, I was going to address that one tonight, so I'm glad you brought it up in a super chat. Well-to-do people know that being rich brings problems. Begging, backstabbing, and fakeness. Will says this, another reason why you should move overseas. Yep. International Quiet Storm said, tell them that you make $50K a year and call it a day. Yep, because ain't nobody gonna care about that. Yep. Knowing that you make 4 times that much, actually. That's so true. That's so true. Do not be out here trying to floss and flex and I just got hired for this job and that they pay me. Guess what, baby? They pay me. If that ain't your wife, you better cut that shit short. Yeah, I got a new job, babe. They pay me $50,000. I thought you said you're gonna make 150. Yeah, but I guess the entry level is 50,000. Lie. You told me that when you graduate, you was gonna make 120,000. I thought that too, baby. But it looks like I'm only gonna make 50,000. Lie. And I'm not an advocate for lying or keep your mouth shut. Even better. There are too many people that pocket watch. Ronald is so right. That pocket watch. Even friends, including family members. So true. So true. He said the number one overall pick now. Yep. Like a pro athlete. That's correct, Iman. Like a pro athlete, that's how they look at you. You're the first one to do it. Yeah, I was going to address this one tonight. He said, take it from me. When you make real money, and I mean real money, it doesn't change you. It changes the people around you. That's so true. So true. Exactly. People gotta stop talking so much. Yeah, that envy and greed, it's a monster. So true. For all you guys didn't even think about, shout to Ripple in the building. He said, that's so true. Never let family know how much you make. And I know you're excited and you're happy. You put in all this work. You got your certs. You passed the Armageddon. You know, the guys helped you out with your you got your DevOps down pack. You got your speech ops down pack. You sat back and you got all these certifications. You got your architecture. You even got a certification for AI. I mean, you just did 25, 50 interviews, and interview 51, you got the job, or interview 24 or interview 10, you got the job, and you excited. And the closest people to celebrate is your girl or your family and your boys. And I got you. Celebrate that. Let them know I got the job. How much you gonna make? 50,000. After all that work you put in, 50,000. Yeah, that's just the entry level. I got to work my way up. Your ass is sitting on $222,000 a year. You just told your family 50,000 to keep your family. You see how I worded that? You told them 50,000 to keep your family. Go ahead and tell them that you're making $220,000 a year. Your ass ain't gonna keep that family. I'm talking about mamas, cousins, uncles, every friend. Go ahead. Girlfriends. Don't tell your girlfriend you make 220. She used to you making like 45, 50, and all of a sudden you tell her 220. You think she was insecure at your handsome ass when you was making 40? You think that her self-esteem was low when you was making 40? Where you think your girl's self-esteem gonna be now that you making 220, 175, 150, 120? What do you think her self-esteem gonna be like now? And you can fly any place in the world to do the job. You ain't got to be right there in Atlanta with her. You can fly from Georgia in the States to the country of Georgia and do your work. You think your woman insecure now? Go and open up your big ass mouth and tell her you make it 225 in the name of celebrating because she was there with me. Go and open up your mouth, Mr. She was there with me. Watch how insecure and jealous she gets now. You done fucked your family up. Talking too much. Shut the fuck up. Talking too much. I'm telling you, I'm giving you guys some, okay, all right, think I'm playing. Think I'm just talking to be talking. Yep, keep it general. Keep it general. I'm not an advocate for lying, but be like, you know, I'm doing good. Yep, They'll start making up false allegations on your ass, and then you're mad. My Colombian chica said that she doesn't want to know how much I make. Absolutely correct. Yep. Will says this. Shout out to you, Will, for being a sponsor for tonight. He said, Dre, just sent you something on WhatsApp. Check it out. I had haters, beggars, and problems. Wow. I'm gonna check that out. I'm gonna get back to the video first. Shout out to Corporal ST in the building once again. He said they really thought that I would go to a different Metro Atlanta law enforcement department in my uniform to get there. A little backwards ass child, and to get there, little backwards ass children. I didn't get that. He said they really thought that I would go to a different Metro Atlanta law enforcement department in my uniform to get there. Oh, okay. I got you. I got you. They wanted the hookup. They wanted the hookup. They kids out there acting a goddamn fool. Now they want to call you. Could you go down to get him out of? You think I'm supposed to, just because I got my uniform on, I'm supposed to get your little badass kids out of jail? Seriously. Let's head back to the video.
I am 31. So the other day,
and remember, she was interviewed by Kevin Samuels. She was interviewed by, she was one of the few people that were live face-to-face interview with Kevin Samuels.
I was telling him about some of the extra effort I was putting in for my work, my career, content creation, modeling, my swimsuit line, etc. And he was so excited. He was like, literally hours later, he came back to me with plans on top of what I told him I did to further the progress. And he's like, oh, you know, I love that you did that. That's one of the factors that I implement as well. And this is something that I think you could do. And maybe we could do this, da da da. And I was like, he's literally getting turned on by work, by being a go-getter, and by trying to make moves. Like, that's a first.
The internet ain't gonna like me today, but I don't care. Because you know what? I just want to say a word. You know what kills me? When people rent Rolls Royces, Lamborghinis, and then, you know, they taking pictures in big houses. Like they really, really living that life. Sir, ma'am, you gotta put the work in. Listen, if I didn't have a Rolls Royce, this is my car, I would not be renting a Rolls Royce. Because that's not me. That's not being authentic. You got to be authentic to yourself. Let me tell you something. People be out here acting like success is easy. It's not. You have to put the work in. You got to believe in yourself. You have to be focused. You have to be disciplined. You have to be consistent. And you have to have good work ethic. And a lot of people ain't got that. They want to take a shortcut and act like they have Rolls Royces and stunt and act like they got Lamborghinis so they can get your money. So all I'm saying is, if this is you, please go put the work in. It is not your turn right now. You have to put the work in, okay? Have a great day. Bye.
One thing I had to learn, bro, being flashy will not get you nowhere. But I ain't gonna lie, don't get me wrong, it will get you a couple little females on your lawn. I mean, I guess that's who we do it for. But flashy dudes never last. I was the type of person that was like to be flashy and stuff, you know, show my money y'all on Facebook, Instagram, you know what I'm saying, show all the nats. I remember my ex used to tell me, like, you just putting the target on your back. I didn't understand what she meant at the time. Till I got robbed by one of my friends for being too flashy. Then that's when I realized, like, all right, yeah, she was probably for real. But that's how it go, though. I was young. I ain't had no father to tell me not to do certain stuff, you know what I'm saying? I did whatever I thought was right. But the flashy really gets you nowhere, bro. Like, your friends will start hating on you and stuff, start plotting on you because they see you got money. Then don't even get me started on your enemies, bro. They definitely gonna be after you for that little money. Girls gonna use you for money. It ain't no benefits of showing money on Instagram. I mean, it's all right doing it every year. Once in a while, I can't talk. But don't make it a habit, bro. Like, you can show everybody, like, oh, I'm successful and stuff, you little money to your ear, bro. But don't make that a habit, bro. Because then that's what females going to be expecting out of you. They don't be expecting money out of you, all that. And you probably don't even got enough money to support a female. You probably just got enough money to get yourself by. But in her eyes, she thinking you rich, though, because she ain't got nothing. Now she want to sit here and beg you for some money. And if you don't give it to her, she gonna leave. Showing money only put a target on your back, bro. Put that money in your account, bro. Spend it on something, invest it. You know what I'm saying? Because the banks is insured. Even if a bank was so happen to get robbed, which is unlikely, there's nothing that's gonna happen to your money. You still got the same G's in your account because the government prints the money. But if you got 20, 30 G's in your house, somebody breaking your crib, that's gone. And the police can't go get it back. Nobody can get your money back. But you, if you really like that. So put it up, bro. Buy a house, bro. Do something smart with it.
I've gone out of my way not to be flashy.
Yeah, Tori, that was the one that had the green dress on. The young lady that I was in Kevin Samuel interviewed. Yeah, remember she was looking amazingly gorgeous that day, and she had that little green dress on, like the I forget which type of material it was, but really nice. Very good interview with her and Kevin. And I think after that she started dating older men. Yep. Save yourself, black man. In the building. He said Dak Prescott proved how money changes women. Absolutely correct. All she getting now is child support. That's it. He like, okay, you want to play that game?
I think a rule you and I both share: never let everyone know where you lay your head at.
Facts.
I've had some relatives tell me, like, hey, I've had people come over my house and it changed the way they interacted or viewed me because they thought I was doing too well. So for me, don't give them a reason to be envious. Go out of your way to be incredibly kind. Like, I understand now why, like, back in the day, Bill Clinton would shake everybody's hand, will remember name, have a personal story about them to get them to like you, to even prevent some disaster from happening. But how to deal with, and lastly, especially when hanging with men, hang with men who were cool before, who already had motion or something going on, because so that envy and jealousy isn't there. Like, even when we be kicking it, like, it be me, you, Troy, Ty, be like, all right, cool, we all showing each other love. It's like, why you do it? Same with Ish, right? But I'm like, no, I just fuck with them. Like, I'm showing love. Some people will see you and be like, well, even at the party, like, why you got on that fur? What's a fur party?
It's a fur party.
I mean, I can't make a statement for a little marketing move, but great. Let me put it back up, right back to the Red Panda jersey. You EYL shirt, no silk, no pony hair. Ah, cool. I'll lay low.
Hey, baby, I got a question for you. Why are your clothes still on? Huh? Why are your clothes still on?
I have to tell you guys the truth, and I know I'm not supposed to say this, and most of you are probably not going to like me for saying this or going to have to say something about it, but I have to tell you the truth. I have always liked older guys. I was that girl in school crushing on the fucking music teacher, okay? Mr. Garcia, I think his name was. I am now never ever thought that I was gonna find an older man, a man 25 years older than me, so freaking hot like how my man is. I am really, every morning I wake up and I look at him and I'm like, oh my god, I can't believe he's nice. All you girls that are in the comments like, oh, maybe I need an older guy, maybe I need an older guy.
And they out there just enjoying their lives. And some of you older guys don't think that there's a woman out there that wants to enjoy life without you. And that just hurts me. That hurts my heart, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. There are a lot of older guys, man, that think that if I don't come out of millions of dollars, she ain't gonna want to be with me. If I don't come out of thousands. Now, do realize she's posted Instagram events that her and her man have gone to. That's not their everyday life. But some of y'all think though nobody wants y'all. And I see that. I mean this. I mean, the reason why I do these videos so often about age gap relationships, I have found more men, not women, more men that cannot fathom the thought of a younger woman interested in them. It just blows their mind like that's bugging. They don't want no old dude. And these women can tell you, I only date older men. I always have, I always will. And you guys will still tell yourself, it gotta be the money. It gotta be this, it's gotta be that. She's got daddy issues. And you're like, damn, so can't nobody just like you for you? I mean, they all want money, so let's not even put that in the equation. Let's just talk about you. Younger women and older women want money, so let's just talk about you. And a lot of dudes, and I mean this one, a lot of dudes. I could say this with confidence. There are more older men that think that younger women either want to use them or could never like them than those of us who know that all women want your money and a younger woman. I'm a good dude and a younger woman can like me just like an older woman can. Our pool, guys, is not as big as you think it is. I'm gonna say this one more time before we go back to the video. The pool of men that know that older women and younger women both want your resources. Secondly, we already understand that somebody can steal like me for me that's older and younger. Our pool is small, and I'm trying to convince men that women do want you for you, and it's hard. I can convince y'all to travel. I can convince y'all to invest in this and do crypto episodes, and I can convince y'all to buy cologne. But the hardest convincing that I've had since I've been on YouTube is to convince y'all that what me and Andrea has is not an anomaly. It's not impossible. Most dudes, and I mean that, man, from comments of videos I've done, man, every time I post this, every time I do an episode of younger women interested in us older men around the world, you dudes fight me tooth and nail in the comments. Tooth and nail. I do not know what I'm talking about. They just looking for a sugar daddy. I'm like, so don't nobody like you. You just so unlikable because of your age. So if you were 30, then you understand why the women like you. If you was 25, you understand why the women like you. But because you're 45, it just blows your mind that somebody can actually like you for you. And it is like pulling teeth with men to believe that shit. I've never told y'all that. I'm glad a lot of stuff is coming out tonight. The reason why I'm doing these particular episodes damn near every other month is to keep men encouraged, to let you know constantly that women like you a good dude. You're on track. You deserve a good woman in your life. And if she's older, cool. But if she's younger, don't be surprised. It's a new generation of younger women, and they want good older men. That's why older women don't like them, because they're competing now. Older women don't like younger women because younger women are like, I'm not about to sit around waiting for all these young dudes to mature when I can give me a mature older man like you men. And they're not waiting around for their mama to ask you out for a date. They're gonna ask you out. They're not gonna wait for their mothers and aunties to like your gray hair. They're gonna like your gray hair. And you men cannot fathom the thought of that being true without opening up your wallets. Every time I do this, I kid you not, every time I do this episode, I'll always have to add a slight bit of sugar to it to keep you guys from talking about money. This original video was the beauty and benefits that younger women get from being with older men. If I had left it like that, the goddamn comment sections on my Facebook page and my Instagram page always money. They only want you for the money, money. They only want so I had to flip it and say mature men versus the flashy guys. I had to add that little sugar, the flashy guys, to get your attention, to keep you from focusing on the money part. Because if I just say women like you, y'all shot me down. I can talk about any topic in the last 7 years. This is the number one topic where men tell me I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. That is not real. What you got with Andrea is not the truth. Young women don't want us. They only want our money. They just want to use us. Nobody likes me. I'm just a man. I'm gonna die lonely. Da, 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 da. Y'all cry like bitches. The number one topic I always gotta sit around and say, how I'm gonna word this. Next time y'all see me do an older man, younger man video, now y'all know my secret of how I do it. I always gotta flip it. I'm gonna do this. I can't just say older men and younger women. I can't do that. I'm gonna flip it. So I always gotta add some type of twist to it to keep y'all from talking about it's only money, just money. They only want money. They don't like me. They don't want to be with me. Me. I got a gut. They don't want me. They want a young dude. They want that. Y'all really think younger women can't stand y'all? Not realizing the ones that can't stand y'all are the older women. That's who can't stand your black ass, your white ass, your Latin ass. That's who bitter with you. Younger women ain't been with you to be bitter with you. It's these old biddies that's bitter with you. And you cannot imagine a young woman actually seeing you in a grocery store and glancing at you and checking you out with your silver hair or your white hair. That's impossible. No other, I could talk about any topic and y'all be like, that's true. That's 100% true. Every topic, let me and Andrea talk about age gap and y'all cuss us, the men will cuss us the fuck out. Every time, until I start putting a little bit of sugar on the titles and the thumbnails. How do I word this? I've set up today. I said, do I put in how older men are winning or why older win? Because if I word it like this, if I put in how older men are winning, y'all gonna say the way they win is because of the money, money. That's so I got to take out the how and I put in why. That's what I did with the title of the thumbnail. Just that one word would have had y'all bitching. If I'd have put in how older men are winning, money, they going overseas and spending money. It's only about the money. Don't nobody like us. Don't nobody really want to be with us. It's about the money and the green card and the money. Money. Y'all so fucking insecure, man. I swear, you motherfuckers need therapy. You hurt. Y'all hurt. Y'all really think can't nobody just like you to like you? They all want money. Get that shit out your mind that you think older chicks don't want money. Don't want a Birkin bag, don't want to be flued out. Them older chicks just like the young chicks. So a woman is a woman. Get that shit in your mind. Stop crying like little bitches. Y'all need therapy. I swear, no other topic. And I know I'm ranting right now, but not one topic we've done in 7 years. 7 long ass years. Over 3,000 YouTube episodes. And the one that y'all bitch about every time is somebody likes you for you. You can't fathom that shit. You can't imagine it. It is beyond your expectation. You don't believe us. You think we lying to you. Andrea's conning you. I've heard y'all say that's clickbait. Wait a minute. Somebody liking you for you is clickbait? Clickbait. Y'all do it every time, every fucking time. It never fails. Never fails. Never fails. That is sad. That's sad that I have to convince you men that women really like you for you, and they all want money. So that little money excuse don't mean a damn thing. I kid you not. I kid you not, man. It's the number one. It ain't no other topic out of all the videos that we've done. Out of all the videos and topics that we talk about, now, I know I'm harping on this. My bad, gentlemen, but I'm telling you, I am so tired of men that have been hurt by one or two bitches want to act like can't nobody like you no more unless you open up your wallet. If women thought like us men do when it comes to women liking us, in other words, if women who've been hurt by men in the past after they gave them some pussy act like you dudes, would nobody get no pussy again. If women act like y'all do, I done gave two dudes some pussy and they hurt me, and I don't think any man can ever love me again except for pussy. If women thought like y'all do, would nobody get no pussy again. They just lock the pussy up. Fuck them. Fuck these men. They only want the pussy. Well, some women talk like that, but not all. But I'm telling you, the numbers that y'all put up, the crying that y'all do when it comes to somebody really liking you in another country, y'all do not believe that younger women in Brazil really enjoy your company. You cannot imagine a gorgeous white woman in Germany really being interested in you. One of them sexy ass, petite Filipinas ain't no way in hell she can really fall in love with you. That has been the biggest issue that we've dealt with on this channel. Nothing else. Nothing else even comes close. Nothing else comes close to try to convince men that somebody likes men for being men. So that's why I'm always doing this particular topic at least once every other month or once every 3 months, just in case you wondered, because I'm trying to get men to finally realize as you're using these passports, you don't necessarily have to open up your wallet the way that you think you do, because there are women that like you for you. And when you open up your wallet, it's not because she's young. You have to open up your wallet because she's a woman, and all women want you to open up their wallet. So just suck that part up. Let it go. In other words, let it go. Stop crying about money, because all of them want your money. All of them want your time. All of them want your resources. All of them want your energy. All of them. Every single one of them. So stop trying to act like, well, she's young. She's a gold digger. She's a sack chaser. She's just a sugar baby. All of them want your money. Every single woman on this planet wants your resources. But if I say that, you believed it, no problem. When I said every woman wants your resource, no doubts. That was in one ear and it stuck there. It didn't go in one ear. Now, when I say there are women out there that are young, sexy, and gorgeous, and they want to be with you, y'all look at me like, you out your rabbit ass mind. Don't nobody just like me for me. See, he's talking shit now. See, I was with him when he was talking about women wanting money, but women want me for me, just me? You talking crazy. That's madness. That's madness. That's a damn shame. That is a damn shame. Couple women in the States hurt your heart. Now you think everybody trying to get you. Now you think you think you can keep women at bay by just throwing some money around, or assume that everybody else got to throw money. You assume everybody got to go to another country and throw money around all the time. Like I always say, some dudes throw money around, it's called luxury. The rest of us, we throw our money around, it's called responsibility. You single, you got the luxury to spend your money. Those of us in relationships, it's called, we got responsibility, we got bills to pay. We all gonna pay, every man pays. Just because I'm married don't mean I don't pay. Shit. Just because you single don't mean you ain't gonna pay. We all gonna pay. So get past that money bullshit. But to sit back and think in the at least I could say, I ain't gonna go into millions, but I will easily think it's in the millions. But I'm talking about the thousands of men that I've spoken to over the years, that most of y'all don't think somebody like y'all, that nobody could be interested in you. No woman, none of these women in these other countries can care about you, really enjoy you, really laugh at your jokes and think that they're funny, really want to go on a date with you, really like sitting around and just watching movies with you, just like going to a synagogue or the church or the mosque with you. They really just enjoy like showing you their country. You really think she does not like you? You really think everybody wants a fucking green card? As hard and long as it takes to get a green card in the United States. That's another one I'm tired of y'all being a bitch about. It is expensive as fuck to get a green card in the United States, and it's time consuming. It's not you just land in the United States and 2 weeks later she got a green card. It doesn't work like that. So stop being a bitch about it. I'm tired of y'all crying about them damn green cards. And half the time, the women that we get with don't even want to leave their country. And I'm the women in the Philippines like, fuck America. I ain't leaving the Philippines. And I'm the women that live in Thailand like, I am not leaving Thailand. Vietnam. You know how many Colombians and Brazilians will tell you, I am not leaving Brazil. I don't know why you keep asking me. Why you keep asking me to go to the United States? I'm not leaving Brazil. I got my flag. I don't want to go to your flag. I'm happy in my flag. So stop being bitches and crying about them fucking green cards. Damn, yes, there are women out there that want to get you for your green card. I'm gonna tell you something. There are women out there that want to get you for a green card. I can tell you this much, statistically, it ain't as many as the ones that don't want one. All the women in Thailand are not trying to get a fucking green card. There's a percentage. All the women in Colombia are not trying to get a green card. There's a percentage. All the women in Panama or even in Mexico are not trying to get a fucking green card. There is a percentage. Yes, there's a percentage of women that want that. But if women in Mexico wanted to go to the United States, they could have did that shit during the Biden administration. It's right across the street. They didn't have to cross no streams, no rivers, no deserts, no mountains. All they had to do was walk their ass straight. But they didn't. Millions of Mexican women stayed their ass right in Mexico during the Biden administration. When all the people was crossing over, most Mexicans kept their ass in their own country. So stop acting like a little bitch about the green card. Most women don't want to leave their country. A pool do, not most. I'm so tired of men. I love being a man, but there are times, man, when it came to some of us being hurt, we are little bitches when it comes to pain. You got hurt a couple times in your life. You think everybody out to get you, everybody out to hurt you, everybody out to harm you, everybody out to use you. Nobody give a fuck about you like that. And the one woman that do, or the 5 women that do, or the 10 women that do give a fuck about you in your life, you shun them off, thinking that they want you for money, instead of realizing she wants you for you. God damn, it is not that hard. I get tired of dudes looking at me and Andrea like we something special. Ain't shit special about me and Andrea. Y'all be looking at Ronan Travel and his girl like it's something special. Y'all be looking at Richie Mack and L like it's something special. It ain't nothing special about us. Nothing. We regular dudes like y'all. So what's the difference? We don't walk around telling ourselves the lie that don't nobody like us unless we come out of money. That's the difference. We know that we all pay, but that doesn't mean we paying for somebody to like us like you think. You think that shit. You programmed yourself after getting hurt a couple times in the States, and you think that all young women are out to get you. Can't nobody like you. It's a damn shame, bruh. That's a damn shame. I mean that from the bottom of my heart. I had to let this one out. I guess this rant was for me to let this shit out. Usually I just rant because it's rant time. Now, this one tonight, I had this one. I'm tired of y'all with this one. This the only topic I can sit back and say, I'm so fucking tired of men, I don't know what the fuck to do. I'm so tired of men being bitches and thinking can't nobody. 96% of women on the planet lives outside the United States. And you motherfuckers think can't nobody like you? Almost billions, almost 3 billion women on the planet, and can't nobody like you? Except for money? Man, get your bitch ass back to the States where you belong. Get your ass back on that plantation. The fuck you doing with a passport? You think everybody only wants you for money? Get your bitch ass back to the States. Get your ass right back on that plantation with Kizzy and Toby. Toby be good nigga. Please don't send me away, Massa. Massa, please don't send me away. Toby be good nigga. Toby be good nigga for Massa. Get your ass right back to that plantation. And all you dudes that talk about Andre, you dick watcher, you pocket watcher. Man, fuck you. You the one that's walking in the mirror insecure than a motherfucker. You land in Colombia, you insecure than a motherfucker. You land in Cuba, you insecure than a motherfucker. You land in Brazil, you insecure than a motherfucker. Take your ass to Africa, you insecure than a motherfucker. Take your ass to Australia, insecure than a motherfucker. Go to Canada, insecure, still fucking insecure. No matter where you go, you think every motherfucking bitch is out to get you for your money and can't nobody like you. I done put on weight, can't nobody like me. My beard then went gray. Can't nobody like me. I got white hair. Can't nobody like me. I ain't too tall, so can't nobody like me. I'm too tall. Can't nobody like me. I'm too black. Can't nobody like me. I'm too white. Can't nobody like me. You think can't nobody like you? And this is the funny part. This topic is across all races. I be hearing white boys say the same bullshit to me. I be hearing you brothers say the same shit. Italian dudes, motherfucking Latin dudes, all y'all. This is across the race. Every single one of you motherfuckers. I always got to sugarcoat it for the white boys. I got to sugarcoat it for the brothers. I got to sugarcoat it for the Latin dudes. All you older dudes. One thing I can say, that's across all the racial boards. All you older dudes really think can't nobody like your ass except an old, raggedy, get ready to die woman. If she ain't over 45, 50, you don't think that she can like you. So this ain't a black thing, this ain't a white thing. This is all you motherfuckers. Every single one of y'all get on my last goddamn nerves, acting like little bitches. Can't nobody like you? Can't nobody nobody can fall in love with you. Y'all funny than a motherfucker, dog. I mean that one. Y'all funny. Y'all funny. I couldn't fuck with y'all in real life. I'm gonna tell you that now. Shit, I wouldn't be with my wife if I had to fuck around with you dudes, waiting for you dudes. If I had your confidence, I would have never met my wife. If I had your confidence, Elle wouldn't be with Richie Mack. If I had your fucking confidence, your confidence is so fucked, man. Shit, waiting. Every time I land in Colombia, I gotta come on my pockets not because of the woman asking for money, but because I'm so insecure that I don't think that she would like me without me going and blowing money. Man, get the fuck out of here. I wouldn't have shit if I had to follow you dudes. I wouldn't have shit. I wouldn't be happily married. Richie Mack wouldn't be happy with his woman, and all the other Ronan wouldn't be happy with his woman in Philippines. None of us would be happy if we follow what the fuck you did. The number one thing we did, we watched what a lot of you insecure ass motherfuckers with money did, and we did the exact opposite. So we happy, and guess what your dumb ass is still doing? Still out there throwing money out there to young bitches. You pocket watching again. Tonight, I don't give a fuck what y'all say about me. And I mean that from the bottom of my heart. So, and what? Now what? Now what, and? And if y'all think I just said this shit, dude, this is how I talk in real life. So we can cut these damn lights off and right on out there in the front door on the front porch, I'll tell you the same shit. Stop being a fucking bitch about the women. Stop coming to Colombia and be like, I got to come out this money, that money. Get the fuck out of here. I'm going to end it with this before I go to the comments in the super chat. Shout out to all you guys. You do know Richie Mack got L because y'all bitches and y'all didn't say nothing to the women that are like L. You do know that, right? As long as y'all was some bitches and didn't say nothing to the women that are like L, it gave the dudes like Richie Mack the opportunity to get on a plane and make it to Thailand and to meet the L's and get to know her. You do know I wouldn't be with Andrea if it wasn't for you being a bitch and not saying nothing to the Andreas in Colombia. You do know that there are other brothers with younger women. You do know in the Philippines, Ronan Travelers is with his woman in a happy relationship because y'all were too much of a bitch to say something to her. So when Ronan got an opportunity, he said something to her and they clicked. Not just because of Ronan, but because y'all was too much of a bitch to even say something to the young lady. So now he happy and she happy, and you still going to the Philippines spending your motherfucking trinkets, blowing your proceeds in Thailand. That's amazing. We want to say this. Thank you. Thank you for having such fucked up self-esteem about yourself that all of us dudes in all these countries that got good women, whether we married them or just dating them or in a serious relationship with them, thank you. But it's because your self-esteem is so fucked up, all we had to do is walk up and say hello. That's all we had to do. Shout out to all you guys. Oh yeah, by the way, and I knew the numbers were going to go down. When I first started this rant, we were at 93. We're at 72. I knew, did I not tell y'all? Whenever it's time to tell men the truth, men run like bitches. Oh, we down to 7. And watch this. Watch this. Once I started reading the cash apps, once I started reading the super chats, the cash apps and everything else, watch in the next 10 minutes how I start going back up. We're at 70 right now. It might get to 68. Then watch in the next 10 minutes. They do it every time. It'll drop. They run, they wait. And then when they know that I'm done talking about that topic, then they bring their ass back. We're back to 71 already. Soft ass motherfuckers, man. Let me scroll down, make sure I get everybody. We got the DAC. We got Jay Kaysen. Dr. JJ say, preach on this Sunday evening. On this Sunday evening. Shout out to you, brother. ALS, SM, SYSBM, save yourself, black men, for life. Because I've heard that from men in their 50s, 40s, and 30s. I told that I understand they want my money, my style, my mature sense of responsibility. He understands. We do understand it. And no drama. We understand that these women look for these things from us. resources, style, maturity, sense of responsibility, and no drama. We understand that these women are looking for this. You dudes just want to give them the money and think you winning. You think if you give young women money, you winning. Okay. Shout out. He said he's on his OG Bobby Johnson flow. He said, yeah, Bean said, keep preaching the facts. Peter said, much respect to you as well. Appreciate you. The only reason I say it because I love you, brothers. And I believe in men. I believe in men, bruh. I am a man advocate because as we become better men, that flows over into better families. As we become better men. He said, that rant had me laugh. He said, I've been telling my friends the same thing. Right. And I can't stand men being insecure. I swear. I'd rather, like I said, I'd rather have a female just tell me, no, I got a man. Okay, cool. That's serious. He said, I wanted to bet that Dre Richie Mac Ronan said hello. He said, well, Dre, he said, as I was typing this, said the exact same thing. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. He said the lights got turned on and they scattered like roaches. That's true. It's down to 64 now. And you know what? I'm so used to seeing that. I do not care. Shout out to all you guys that are still here. I do not care, man. I ain't got no time to be babysitting grown ass men. They want the truth, but they can't handle the truth. They can't handle the truth. He said, I'm still here for sure. Shout out to you. The truth hurts. Yep. Our brother Zeta said this. He said, I was about to say to you, how he said, I was about to say, you know how men, Cambodian girls, or how many Cambodian girls said dudes didn't approach them, and how I'm the only of the first of the people that have a long conversation with beautiful Cambodian women. I can agree with that. I can 100% agree with that. And it's just so easy. I think what makes having a passport amazing is that you find out that women in other countries are so easy to talk to. We're not used to that. We used to always have, I gotta have this game. If she says this, I'm gonna say that. If she says, I'm gonna say something humorous. And in other countries, shit, the women are funnier than we are when it comes to the opening conversation. He said, I'll email you and let you know. He said, I'll email you and let you know what to me. Okay, cool. Oh, you're talking to Will. Okay, cool. Talking to Will. They're having a conversation. Let me get out of that conversation. Talking to Will once again. Zeta says, maybe in the States, y'all may not like it, but when you leave the States, it's a different ball. That's so true. Most women I've met overseas come from humble beginnings and family-oriented. That's so true. Tori says this, Andre Spence, an example. He said, a brother that is an example of a grown-ass man. That's what I mean. Seriously, man. And I appreciate you, gentlemen. I really do. And you know why I say certain things? I'm gonna be honest. Because I know y'all see it too. See, this microphone is just one person, right? And so you guys don't get a chance to like speak up in front of a microphone. But y'all see the same shit that I see. Now I could come on here on YouTube and be like, yes, we're traveling men, yes. And I could pretend like I don't see what you see. But I say stuff that's out the box because I know you see it too. And I don't want you to ever think you crazy. I never want you to think like, Am I seeing what I'm seeing? Yeah, you seeing it. I see it too. You see it? Yeah, I see it too. You ain't crazy. That's why I say certain things, because I know you are not crazy, and I know I ain't crazy. I ain't the only one that's noticing certain things. Yeah. You do. That's why some of my rants are just straightforward, because I know that you guys don't have a microphone to say that was on my mind, or I noticed that too, or I saw that, or I was thinking about that too. Or when I tell a story from the past, you say, hey man, I went through the same thing, bro. I know exactly what you're talking about. You dudes are not crazy. I don't want you dudes to be feeling like you crazy, because I know my ass ain't for real. I had to hit him with the Toby. I need to put that drop in here. That's actually a drop from the movie Roots, when he ran away from the slaves, and then John Amos came back, and they had already cut his foot off, and they said, we'll just go send him away. And John Amos like, please, massa, Toby be good nigga. Toby be good nigga for you. Please do not send Toby away, massa. Massa, please don't send Toby away. Toby be good nigga. I need to put that in the drop. That I need to put in the drop. Toby be good nigga? Yeah, I need to put that in the drop. I need to put that one in the drop, because I'll use that one a lot. He say, don't forget about the draining flood kids. Draining flood kids got to do some flood kicks. Oh, to get your abs right. I got you on that one, Kitty. Yeah. Yes, sir. I know exactly what you're talking about. Yes, sir. Shout out to you. Shout out to Hannibal being in the building. What's up? My dude. He said, I'm only leaving because I had to work. He said, have a good night. Shout out to you, brother. Have a good night, all you second and third shifters in the building. Shout out to you, brother. Thank you for the $20 love. Let's get back to the video. Y'all don't need to hear Andre mouth. But this is about how this, let me bring this back just a little bit. This just about how this woman is just enjoying her life with her older man. And that's how women want to enjoy their lives with you guys. You guys are very valuable to a lot of women. Enjoy it, guys. And I mean that. Enjoy it.
Older guys. I was that girl in school crushing on the fucking music teacher, okay? Mr. Garcia, I think his name was. I and now never ever thought that I was gonna find an older man, a man 25 years older than me, so freaking hot like how my man is. I am really, every morning I wake up and I look at him and I'm like, oh my god, I can't believe he's mine. All you girls that are in the comments like, oh, maybe I need an older guy, maybe I need an older guy. No, that's not what you need. If you don't like older men, stick with what you like, okay? Don't force yourself to be with someone you don't like. Like, I would never force myself to be with a deadbeat, broke person that's trying to go Dutch. No, sorry, not happening. You can find a man of high value that's around your age range. All you have to do is carry yourself accordingly, put yourself out there, put you first, and take care of you.
There's a huge difference in a successful old man and a loser old man. You cannot make the loser old man happy, because they have their life regrets that happened before you, and they talk about it all the time. The successful old man got great stories to tell. He laugh and he talk and he chat about all the great things that happened, all the great things that he's gonna make happen. He has a future, the trips he's gonna take you on. What you say?
I ain't very good today.
Well, come give me a kiss.
Love to.
It's our anniversary, so.
Happy anniversary.
Thank you.
I'm glad I got you instead of this goofy ass game to keep me company.
Mm-hmm.
I feel bad. Some guys, this is all they got. Me, I got the most beautiful wife in the world.
That's right. You got the most beautiful wife in the world. And some men ain't got nothing.
I feel like younger men have a also issue where it's like they try to date women their age and they can't outplay older men that are sniping these younger women. Like, women in college tend to, what I noticed when I was in college, want to date men out of college that have jobs.
Yeah.
And so you're there, and it's not a level playing field. So you get rejected inordinately in college, just like that guy, because I was probably older than this guy, and
Well, yeah, he
the
was
ring
my
on your
age.
finger by that time.
Yeah.
And so that can be hard for men. Wait a little bit and start asking younger women out, and the chances go up.
Hey lovers, so I met this man at the park. He was way older than me, right? He was like 50 years old, but we started talking about love and relationships. And he was like, let me tell you something. A man that wants you is going to make his presence known. And that sat so nice with me because I've realized why I was always so hard. I was with people and I felt like I had to do everything. But he's like, a man, of course a man knows you can. But when you're with him, you ain't touching that trash. You ain't opening no doors. You ain't touching no gas pump. Of course you can, but you don't got to because you're with me. And that just made me feel so calm. That just made me feel like I wasn't tripping. And I know it's so easy to say like, duh, but when you're not used to something, when you never had something, when you never experienced something, it's like, I no longer want to feel tense. I understand that men like soft women, but your presence has to be made known so you can create a soft environment so she can let.
Good morning. Happy Monday. So I have a question. I have a question for the older men. So y'all know that I desire to have an older man in my life, right? As a husband. So I know I have an age limit too with older men. So my question to the older men is this. Why do you... I explain why I like older men. Can you give me a couple of reasons why you desire a younger woman? And what is your age restriction? What is the age range you would date?
Okay, Kendra, I don't know how the comments are going to feel about this. I do not date people that are my age. So I start off youngest I'll go, and this is, I don't even know if I should do this. I've tried it to go any younger than this, but I just don't see much success in the mindset. So I'll start at the youngest, 37, and I'll go up to 50. And I know people are going to dog me in the comments for that, and I'm okay with that. But in my experience, I've had some of my best relationships I've had were people that were 40, 45, that age. There's a lot more in common in the mindset. The provider aspect of things, it's not more of like a having to ask for it. It's just kind of there. I connect really well with that age. I've never had like things like, oh, you're so young for your age. It's more like, oh my God, we get along so well. I've never had like oh, you act just like a 24-year-old comment. So
she's 24, and it's kind of, I bet you even her female friends are older. And I'll tell you why I say that. Why I say that about her female friends are probably older as well. I find a lot of younger women that like older men, they like older everybody. Their female friends are usually like 10 to 15, if not 20 years older than them. All of Andrea's friends are older than her, at least 10, 15 years older than her. Andrea's got associates her age, but her true friends are older than her. That's one thing I noticed that's very common among women that are with guys that are older or that are interested in older men. They're older in every aspect, how they carry themselves, as well as, their friends. That's true. What she's saying is, and she said, she likes them 45, 50 years old, 35, and she's 24. She said, I just can relate to them on a mental scale better. And that's why I keep trying to let some of you guys know there are younger women that are wired for not just older men, but older all around. Just everything about them is just about maturity and peace. Maturity gives them peace. Having older women friends, they know that they don't have to deal with some of the drama by having younger female friends. So what they do is they get older female friends. For example, in Andrea's case, if Andrea says, let's go out or fly out somewhere with some of her younger friends, true story, or younger associates, they can't. Why? Because her younger associates 9 times out of 10 got kids that are school age kids or really young kids. Andrea has older kids. So if they do have a kid, that kid is 15, 16, 21, 22. So if Andrea says, hey girl, what you doing? Nothing, let's meet up at so-and-so's. The older friends can meet up at so-and-so's. The women Andrea age, they got to find a babysitter. They got to find somebody that's going to watch the kids, take care of the dog. Not Andrea friends. I kid y'all not. I kid y'all not. So when I say that they like older, not just the men, they like mature peace all the way around. So if you find that your younger woman that you're with has 1 or 2 friends that are older, don't think it's strange. Whether it's an older family member that they're cool with too. Andrea's cool with her older family members. 9 times out of 10, Andrea's at either her dad's family's house or her mom's family's house because she's cool with her aunties like that. Not just with her cousins that are her age, but because her aunties are older, that's Andrea's crowd. You'll find that, and some of you guys will find that with your woman in other countries, that she likes to be around her family because the aunties allows her to be who she is, not just her cousins that are her age. You'll notice that. You'll notice that with your woman. Kobe said this. He said, I think that they're saying great things, but there's something about these women that's off. Yeah, they're American, but now women overseas with these mindsets as it is, or is where it's at. Matrix chicks, hard pass. I'm with you on that one too. If I see matrix mindset in any way, I would have did a hard pass too, Kobe. I'm with you in regards to that one. He says, so why didn't you lock them down? Am I being nosy? I'm dipping. You talking about the Campbell? Oh, I'm dipping you guys' conversation. My bad. He said, a bunch of little girls. He said, just a bunch of little girls looking to be taken care of. I believe you. You know why? Because I'm tired of convincing y'all otherwise. I believe you. I believe that you really believe that every younger woman that looks at you and are interested in you only wants to be taken care of. And older women don't look at you as if they want to be taken care of too. I believe you. I'm done with trying to shout y'all down. I got my vent out, my rant off. From now on, I believe y'all. I really believe that y'all really believe what y'all said. I really believe once this live stream is over that you really believe that younger women only want you for money. I believe you. As if older women don't just want you for money. As if older women don't want to be taken care of. I believe you. I'm not going to shout you down. I agree with you. And every one of you guys that think like this, I got my rant off and I believe you. I won't shout you down. I won't say but. It's too many of y'all. It's too many of y'all that think like this. So from now on, I might not think like that. Ronan don't think like that. Richie Mack doesn't think like that. Other men don't think like that. But for you guys that do think like this, we believe you. We believe that you really think that this is how the world works. Not our world, but yours. So I believe you. No shouting down, no putting down, none of that. Like I said, I got my little rant off. I believe y'all. If that's how y'all think, I believe you. He's saying that if these older men were so good, why didn't she lock them down? Oh, is that what he's saying? Okay, if that's how he said, then if that's what you're saying, then I am mistaken. Then I am mistaken. I my bad for that. I'll take the loss for that one. Shout out to my brother Chris, by the way, over in the Cash App with the $10 love. Appreciate you, brother. He said, let them think like that's right. More for me. I'm just saying. But I think Will gave us a little more clarity. He's saying that if these older men were so good, why didn't they lock them down? Here's the thing. A lot of times we often assume that what's one of our first rules of travel? One of our first rules of travel is the woman that you're going to be with, that you're really going to be with to get to know, is not going to be the first women that you meet, right? When you landed in Medellin, were the first women that you met that even when they were good women, did they lock you down? Not mine, and they were good. They didn't like me. They didn't get the ring. They didn't lock me down. And I mean some good women, really good women in Colombia. When I was in Cebu, even though I was on a date, I was with somebody in Cebu, in the Philippines, I met some really nice women there. Now, like I said, I was with somebody. I was dating at that time period. She was an executive and she flew me to Cebu. When you move to a new city, are the first women that you meet are the ones that lock you down? No. You can meet good people in life and not get locked down. It might be the wrong time in life. I'm not making excuses. What I'm saying is I do know one thing. We are, all of us who travel are perfect examples that the first women that we meet when we land in Ethiopia could be great women. It just ain't the one. Kenya, think about all the women that Austin Holland probably have met that are really good women in Kenya. But the woman that he fell in love with is from another country. And they make a great couple. Sometimes it just doesn't. That's how life works for all of us. I don't see anything odd about the young lady. Yeah, great weather. Yep. And the Filipinas were sweet and caring and wonderful to talk to. Absolutely correct. Yes, sir. Most older women are expecting you to pay for her once you get into a relationship. Absolutely correct. They do have that expectation. Most women do, you know? Let's go back to the video. Shut up, Andre.
37 to 50 is my age range. I usually won't go over 50. It's just a little, the conversation gets a little kind of weird there, but yeah.
So 30 would be too young for you. You're 24. That would be too young too?
Yeah, 30 would be too young. Well, I'm hesitant with that. So 30 and he meets all the other, I hate to say criteria, but like things I care about, such as being a provider, wanting a family, being already established, like those things have to be met like straight out the gate. If you're still like working to get it, I'm not interested in that. So if a 30-year-old has those qualities, then yes. But in my experience, from what I've done in my short period of dating, I haven't had much success with 30-year-olds meeting those.
Now remember, this topic is also about being flashy, and make sure that you're not being flashy. He said, honestly, that you don't need a flashy career to make good money. I'm a construction estimator, working from home, bringing in over $100K per year. Sometimes those quiet, simple jobs are the best ones to look out for.
I'm a senior cloud engineer.
And how much money do you make for you doing this?
I want to say give or take at least like 40,000 a month.
And how long you been doing this for?
40,000 a month. Does the brother look flashy? Let's see how long he's been doing it.
At least like 16 years.
Okay, he's like Theo. He's got 16 years in. He's bringing in 40,000 a month, 16 years experience, cloud engineering. What's the one thing that he realizes? No use in flashing. Brother doesn't look flashy at all. That's what the point is of the next few clips. We do not have to be flashy.
What type of college background experience do you have, and what type of certifications do you have?
I have all the actual certifications under the sun. AWS, CP, Azure certifications, Kubernetes. I mean, I have all of them, but you really don't need that all in today's time, because I actually run a AI automation agency as well, and I work 2 jobs at the same time.
And how do you make so much money as a cloud engineer? Explain.
Basically, I use AI to go ahead and help me finish my tickets a lot faster. So basically, I listen to what's being said in my meetings, I record them, I take notes, and then I go ahead and input that information inside of AI, ChatGPT, or any of the actual AI systems, Claude, and then I go ahead and have it break it down to me so where I understand it, and it helps me to either write the actual code and or answer the actual tickets a lot faster.
Well, someone could have multiple jobs at the same time?
Absolutely. At one point in time, I had 5 remote jobs at one point in time, and I was bringing in anywhere from like 50 to like 100,000 a month.
Now, right now, if someone watches
without being flashy, what we're going to school for, 50 to 100,000 a month. He don't look braggadocious. You will walk past him on the streets and wouldn't even imagine that he's bringing in that type of money.
wants to get into tech, what's the best advice you want to give them right now?
I would have to say leverage AI. You really don't need to go to a different school or waste time getting a college degree. Just figure out exactly what you want to go ahead and do. Have ChatGPT to go ahead and build you up a plan, a roadmap, and then just stick to that roadmap and follow it.
So someone doesn't need a college degree to get into tech?
Absolutely not. Not today's age. Just learn the actual jargon, figure out exactly what you want to do, especially with AI. It's the wild, wild west right now. Not many people know it, so you can leverage that to your advantage.
I'm a retired AWS cloud engineer.
And how much money did you make for you doing this?
So I was making $489,000 before I retired my 9-to-5 last year,
wow.
2025.
And how?
So he retired last year. He was AWS cloud engineer. Almost $500,000 a year. What's the thing that we see? You're going to see a common trend. These guys aren't flashy. These guys are not flashy. I like how you put that, man. I'm gonna have to use that. Stealth wealth. Stealth wealth is the best flex. Shout out to you, MAB, with that one. I might have to use that one. That was gonna be that. I'm letting you know that's stolen right now. That stealth wealth. I might create a YouTube channel called Stealth Wealth. That's a good one. He is 1% correct. AWS cloud engineer. Just retired last year. He said intelligence analysts make $100,000 after 3 years, and not many blacks in the field. A black command sergeant major put me on in 1995. I made $350K at the top of my career. Yep, it's a trend on social media. Let me write that down. I'm about to do some homework on that one. Thank you very much, brother. Stealth wealth. Go figure. That's a good title.
How long were you doing this for?
About 2 years.
Oh, and what type of educational background did you have in tech?
So I got my IT degree, AWS GCP.
Why it's freezing on me. Wi-Fi is looking good. Give me a second.
Security Plus and A Plus.
Well, now, how are you making so much money as a cloud engineer? Explain.
So there's something called C2C. So it's pretty much contracting. Once you have the skill set of cloud engineer, you just frame it in the market differently. Instead of going for W-2 offer letters, you want to go ahead and get contracts. And so you're able to actually job stack ethically and legally within your cloud.
You see how he said that? Instead of getting the W-2, you go for the 1099s, and then you stack it.
Consulting company.
Oh, so basically you had multiple.
So I got my IT degree, AWS GCP, Security Plus, and
give me a second, it froze. I don't know why it keeps freezing from out of nowhere. Let me close this window.
A Plus.
Well, now, how are you making so much money as a cloud engineer? Explain.
So there's something called C2C. So it's pretty much contracting. Once you have the skill set of cloud engineer, you just frame it in the market differently. Instead of going for W-2 offer letters, you want to go ahead and get contracts. And so you're able to actually job stack ethically and legally within your cloud consulting company.
Oh, so basically you had multiple jobs at the same time.
Yep, ethically and legally. I cannot stress that enough.
Oh, and how many jobs you have at one time, and how many hours a week were you working total?
So the most amount of contracts I had was 3 jobs, and per week kind of depends. So 20%, it's like super busy, and so anywhere from like 3 to 6 hours a day. But if 80% is kind of slow, and it's around 20-30 minutes a day, and sometimes max 2 hours a day.
Well, someone need a college degree to become a cloud engineer. What do they need?
So what they do not need a college degree. What they need is to understand. You need to understand the business problems that they have, and you need to be able to solve it with the tools that cloud engineers use. So Docker, Terraform, Ansible, Kubernetes, Jenkins. You need to be able to learn these tools, build a solution that can solve business problems. And so that's how I was able to get these contracts.
I was a senior system engineer. It was paying me $200,000 a year. It was $15,900 a month because it's a 1099. I literally logged into AWS, cleared space for 15 minutes, 20 minutes a week. That's all I did for like the first 3 to 6 months.
Dang. Did y'all catch how much he was making? Let me bring that back. I know that went over some of our heads, man. He was making money to basically do next to nothing in the beginning.
Jenkins. You need to be able to learn these tools, build a solution that can solve business problems. And so that's how I was able to get these contracts.
I was a senior system engineer. It was paying me $200,000 a year. It was $15,900 a month because it's a 1099. I literally logged into AWS and cleared space for 15 minutes, 20 minutes a week. That's all.
15 to 20 minutes a week. A week. For the first 6 months of his contract.
I did for like the first 3 to 6 months. I was like, this don't make any sense because I was an IT technician working like 9-10 hours, making $21 an hour, and it was so stressful. And then now, somebody had said this, one of my students, he was like, the more money you make in tech, the less work you do. And I was like, that's what happened with my experience.
All right, so tell me your name and what do you do?
My name is Ford Pryor, and I'm a software engineer.
All right, Ford. So what roles do you typically hire for or have help hire for?
The main roles are oriented around the cloud engineer, cloud architect, cloud developer. There's a lot of different titles. DevOps engineer. Those are the main ones.
Okay, so let's talk about cloud engineer. What type of salary ranges do you see from a junior level all the way to a senior level role?
So if you're a junior and you're getting in the cloud, my first gig was about 100K. And after that, every couple years, you'll probably be able to bump that up a little bit. The up range of a cloud engineer could be 250, but, where, probably 5 years of experience in cloud engineering, you'll be considered a senior at that point. And 150 is about kind of what you'd expect as an average. Though if you work at a company like one of the big tech companies, you might be able to even double that just because the salaries go way up. Like at Netflix, for example, if you're a cloud engineer, with 5 years of experience. If you're really good and you get that job at Netflix, you might be getting paid $350K. But for your average company, for your average person like myself, I'd say $150K is what I'm looking for 5 to 10 years of experience, and you can bump that up as you go along, up to maybe $250K.
Okay, that sounds like great money.
Yeah.
What advice would you give someone who's trying to land these types of roles? Let's say they're just coming out with no technical background right now.
I think one of the biggest things is that, no money's free. And if you're going to be working in one of these positions, some of the skills feel like just like random things that you do that happen to earn a lot of money. And that's great. But people are going to look for impeccability.
Don't forget what he's about to say. This is very important. It's not about the technical skills only. So what he's about to say, guys, he's going to repeat it twice. For those that are in Theo's classes, this is very important what he's about to say.
Seriousness and passion for the work.
Impeccability, seriousness, and passion for the work. You may have all the technical skills, but if you're not focused, it could impact whether they're going to keep you around or not.
And those are going to be 3 areas where you'll just shine. And there's a lot of people who are in this field who don't exhibit those qualities, and they do okay. But if you're trying to just barge your way in, and establish yourself, impeccability and seriousness and passion are going to just pave the way.
So I went from 42K at the bank to 150K plus in cloud. And the real reason still shocks a lot of people. Now, I didn't feel smart enough, all right? At 33, I thought I was old. And I was terrified of failing in front of everybody watching. So I did what most people do. I watched videos. I grabbed like 3 certs and I told myself I was preparing. But really, I was just stalling. Now, everything for me changed after one brutal interview that exposed every single gap I had. Now, if you want the exact system I followed, comment roadmap and I got you. But here's what actually worked for me. Number 1, I picked one cloud role. I stopped trying to chase every damn cloud role and I just picked one. 2, I built projects that matched the job description of the job that I wanted. 3, I documented everything on GitHub and LinkedIn. 4, I showed my journey on video, even when it was ugly and I was scared people was gonna laugh at me. So when those 4 things lined up, and I interviewed for the next role, I didn't even land it. But they created a role for me. That's the power of being undeniable. All you have to do is do the work until they have no choice but to hire you. Level up.
They see it as taboo for a woman to date an older man, even though many women are naturally attracted to us, the older guys, or you can call them OGs like I do. What is it that makes us so attractive to these young women? It's simple. We have traits that they find irresistible. For one, we are more mature. We have more experiences, which has given us a level of wisdom and insight that younger men simply don't have. This level of maturity is exactly what many younger women are looking for in a partner. They want someone who is ready to commit to a serious relationship, someone who is past the stage of just wanting to smash and be a player. Another trait that makes us irresistible to younger women is our experience. Not just pounding them guts, not just in the bed, but in relationships as well. We have seen more. We have dated more people, and we have been in more relationships. We know what women want. We understand that sex is not just for men, but for women too. We treat women with more understanding, respect, and patience than younger men. We look at the big picture, and we have more patience to get to the root of the problem and resolve any issues. Some women prefer older men because of their daddy issues. These women have had difficult relationships with their fathers, and they're looking for someone who can offer them the mentorship and advice that they probably missed out during their childhood. But don't get it twisted. They want someone who is the opposite of their father, someone who can help them repair their wounds of their past. As older men, we are also more sure about what we want in life. We got our minds made up. We have spent more time working on ourselves, building ourselves up. We have a future planned out. We want someone to share our future with, someone who can slot into our lives and be a part of our plans, someone who can fit into our system. But this level of certainty is something that younger women find incredibly sexy and attractive. You got to show a woman more than sex. But as OGs, we are more financially stable. We are on our purpose. We know how to invest our money in things that will offer a more stable future. And we understand the value of assets like houses, cars. Younger women find this stability incredibly attractive. I'm giving y'all free game. And it gives them a sense of security that they crave. When these women can't find a man who display these characteristics, she claims she is single by choice. Y'all see my video. She is single by choice and is working on herself, which for most women is a dangerous situation to be in. When you aren't covered by a man, you'll have to battle the temptation of busting it open during your so-called building myself phase. This building myself up. I'm working on myself. And this is also a dangerous place for a woman to be in because her meaning of building herself isn't aligned with optimizing herself to be a suitable mate, the man she desired, for the man she desired. That's not what she's doing when she says she's building herself. It's not. Ask a woman who's building herself. Ask her, does her building herself involve anything about a man, anything about a relationship, anything about being a wife? It does the complete opposite because she'll prioritize providing her own stability and security that she can't get from a man at the moment, which in turns make her masculine, takes away time from pursuing qualities and traits that make her a suitable wife. She'll swiftly become a career woman. So when it's all said and done, in conclusion, my fellow men, being an older guy has his advantages when it comes to attracting younger women. It just does. We offer them a safe and secure future, and we treat them with the respect and understanding that they deserve.
Can I be real? And some of y'all going to try to cancel me for this, but when can we as a people get past just being flashy? Because as a real estate agent, when I tell you I see the most flashy looking broke people all the time that drive Benzes and got all the jewelry, the flexing and all that, but pull up to an apartment, and there's nothing wrong with an apartment. Hear me on this. If you rent, it is nothing wrong with that. But if you're not even in the mindset of ownership at all, and everything is rented or high payments with high interest rates, we see this all the time, that you have a 25% interest rate on that Benz that you're driving. What are we doing? You need to be on the path of ownership. Real estate, that's my field. Stocks, something. Please, I'm tired of seeing people try to get pre-approved for their home and their credit scores in the 400s and 500s.
Damn.
Because of all these things that they're trying to flex on. I'm tired of it.
My least favorite people in the club are the motherfuckers who come in and they are decked out and be having 10K, 5K, whatever in their pocket, already paid $1,000 or maybe a couple thousand for the section, already spent $1,000, maybe a couple thousand in the club. And then when you ask them to tip their waitress, they get a little shaking in their boots. They get a little weird. And I'm just sitting there like, I already clocked your pockets. Like, normally I believe in staying out of people's pockets, but when you come into my work where I'm trying to make money, and I make money off of you tipping me, oh babes, I already done clocked your pockets tenfold. I done clocked your pockets a couple times. I done clocked every piece of jewelry on you. I done clocked your pockets. I already mentally in my head am calculating your monthly expenses, okay? You come in and you physically have the money, but the mentality is broke. I'd be a little confused. Just a little bit. Just a tad. And honestly, anybody can vouch for that. That goes for like bartenders, dancers, waitresses in actual restaurants, waiters in restaurants, waitresses in nightlife. None of us like y'all. Like, y'all are our absolute least favorite. My favorite people have always been the people that come in and they're not flashy and they look out so hard. Because I've learned this early on working nightlife, and honestly, just anything. People that like do the most to be flashy often do it to overcompensate for the fact that they actually don't have it like that. Or they're new to having it like that and they just want everyone to know, but not necessarily in the ways that actually convey like that you have, you know, that you really got it like that. You know what I mean? Like, so my favorite type of people are the people that come in and they're like so subtle and they're so chill and they take care of everyone around them. I'm just like, you know what? I like you. You go name brand shirt that nobody knows and it's honestly high fashion, but no one knows it because it's not monogrammed. You go New Balances. You go plaid shirt, sweater vest guy that works in finance. That no one is expecting to be the one, but you're the one.
The older I get, the less I care about being super rich and flashy. I don't need the house in Beverly Hills anymore or the Lamborghini. I'm cool off that. Give me a nice crib though, ducked off in the forest somewhere where I can have a farm and a horse. I can have a garden for fruits and vegetables. I can have land for my future kids to run around and play games. And I can host events for my friends and family. That's all the validation I need. Maybe a nice little vintage Jeep or a vintage Defender or something like that. Nothing too flashy, but I still am financially free. I still have enough money to travel, help friends and family do the things I need. But I'm ducked off and I'm out the way because who am I trying to impress anymore? I'm good off that.
So, married again now. How do you feel about marriage now?
Shit. I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't marrying nobody my age.
So they would have to be older,
Hell,
younger,
fuck yes. Please give me
older?
Yes, older.
And why older?
I ain't gotta deal with the bullshit. You understand? To me, older men are set in their ways, right? And older men come from a time where they took care of their women. I'm not saying, I am not saying that younger men do not do that, right? But older men come from a tradition of respect and everything for their lady. You understand?
And today we're going to talk about something that people love to judge, misunderstand, and oversimplify. Why do some Filipinas choose older foreign partners? Is it money? Is it visas? Is it desperation? Or is the truth way more human than people want to admit? I'm not here to defend anyone. I'm not here to attack anyone. And I'm here to explain the reality without bias from Filipino point of view. And I promise you, this conversation is deeper than stereotypes. So let's talk about it. Before we dive in, we need context. Filipinos are raised in a very different culture compared to Western countries. We grew up with strong family values, respect for elders, emotional responsibility, and the idea that love isn't just about feelings, it's about partnership. So when people ask why older foreigners, the better question is, what do older foreign partners often provide that align with how many Filipinos are raised? Let's break it down. Reason number 1, emotional maturity and stability. This is the biggest one, and it has nothing to do with money. Many older men, not all, but many have emotional maturity, life experience, patience, better communication skills. In Filipino culture, emotional chaos is not attractive. A lot of Filipinos are caretakers by nature. We're taught to nurture, support, and build. But that doesn't mean we want drama, immaturity, or emotional games. An older partner often knows what he wants. His past ego battles, doesn't feel threatened by a strong woman, can actually listen. That sense of emotional safety matters for more than people realize. Reason number 2, respect and how Filipinas are treated. This one is very important and rarely discussed honestly. Many Filipinas feel more respected by older foreign partners. Respect shows up in small ways, being listened to, not being rushed or pressured, being valued for character, not just looks, being treated as a partner, not a competition. In some cases, Filipinos experience machismo, infidelity culture, or lack of emotional presence. So, when they meet someone who is calm, respectful, consistent, and genuinely interested in who they are, that connection feels refreshing and not transactional. Again, this is not about age alone. It's about behavior and values. Reason number 3, security is not the same as gold digging. Let's talk about the word people love to throw around, money. One thing, stability does not mean being greedy.
In Filipino culture, security is responsible. Stability is love. Planning is care. Many Filipinos grew up seeing parents struggle, families sacrifice, mothers carry emotional and financial burdens. So yes, stability matters, but stability isn't about luxury, reliability, not living in survival mode. An older partner often has less impulsive behavior, more appreciation for commitment. That doesn't make a Filipina a gold digger. It makes her practical and intentional. Reason number 4, age gap doesn't always mean power imbalance. Here's something people rarely consider. Many Filipinas are emotionally older than their age because, listen to me, they grew up early, help raise siblings, carry responsibilities young. So sometimes the emotional connection with an older partner feels more balanced than with someone the same age. And let me be clear, a healthy relationship is about mutual respect, not control. When it works, it's because both people choose each other, both have boundaries, both feel seen and heard. Age alone does not determine power, character does. Let me see this clearly. Not all Filipinos want older foreigners.
Do Philippine girls love black men?
I don't know.
Do they?
The way you look at me like,
Because you can speak from experience.
from my experience, I really thought Black American were white.
It's true story.
Yes, that's a true story.
You gotta scroll down to the beginning to hear the full story.
Yes. So yeah, Philippine girls love black men. Maybe 40%.
It's about accurate.
That's very accurate. 40% of them like black men.
Yeah.
60% of them wants white men.
Well, I'll say 50% of them wants white men, and then 10% of them don't even know that other race exists outside of white.
Yes, especially province area where I came from. We don't know that Black American exists, and I thought all American are white.
Yeah.
Can you imagine that? Can you imagine that? We take for granted that people know that we exist because we're American and our media goes so far, but we forget there are parts of the world that have been programmed and only shown limited footage of black people. So there are people like, come on. A lot of you didn't think about Afro-Brazilians until you start going to Brazil. Most of us didn't think about Afro-Colombians until we start coming to Colombia. And there are people that still don't know that there are people, black people in Brazil and in Colombia. Now, to us, that's far-fetched. But then you ask the average American, they don't know that. So when she said from the Providence where she's from, that they thought that all Americans were white, they were programmed to think that all Americans were white. That's crazy. That's that propaganda.
So yeah, you never know. But at the end of the day, a lot of Filipino will like you. Depends on your personality.
That's the most important thing. It all comes down to personality, especially there.
Yeah, so if you're a black man and you like Filipina, go.
Wow, I didn't know that, Zeta. Zeta says that's how it was for me in Cambodia. I had so many Cambodian city or citizens and provinces in the city and provinces. People did not know that I, meaning we, exist.
To the Philippines, they will like you, especially you have a good personality. You're good to go. So look at me, I got a black guy and I love him to the bone. My baby forever. Mine. You're mine.
You hear me?
Mm-hmm.
You are mine.
I hear you. You're right in my ears.
Hi guys, it's me again. Okay, so we have a comment from Marlon. He said, do the girls over there like black men? Just wondering, I'm from England. Okay, this comment, and there was another comment similar to this. This other lady, Lorna, is her name, I think. She was saying that why do Filipinas only go with or marry a white man? Well, that's not true. It's, yes, Marlon, Filipinas also like black men, okay? And to the other lady who commented about why do Filipina only go with white men, that's not true. It's not true. You don't see it often, but you know, it happens. A lot of Filipinas go with black men. I'm not saying that in a racist way, okay? I'm just answering this right here. A lot of Filipinas do date or marry a black man. A matter of fact, I knew some people that is married to a black man, and their relationship is really, really well. And I believe that it doesn't matter what the nationality, what your color is. Filipinas will go with just anyone. But mostly, we are attracted to a American white man, okay? There is a reason behind it. We as a Filipina, we like brighter skin. We like long nose. We like, we like that blue eyes. We like that green eyes. That's what we long for. So, but that doesn't mean that we don't go for a different type of nationality man. That's not how it goes. Again, as long as we are treated properly with respect, love, and we are taken care of properly, it doesn't matter what color of a husband we have. Now we're talking about colors. I don't like that, but since you're mentioning black and the other lady's mentioning white, might as well. I am brown, I like white men, but that doesn't mean that other Filipinas will go for white men. They also go for a different, colored. I hate that. Anyway, so yeah, of course, just find you a lady and treat them well, and you will be just fine. Don't worry about your color. Color is just a color. We are all the same. We are the same creator of this world, So yeah, don't worry about it. Just be you. And don't try to step on anybody's toes. Otherwise, you will not succeed.
Why are young women attracted to older men? It goes deeper than you think. It is not because they're broken, gold diggers, or being manipulative. It is because older men activate something that younger men haven't developed yet. Young women bring youth, beauty, curiosity, softness. Older men bring experience, confidence, emotional control, and safety. That pairing has worked for thousands of years because of what? Biology and polarity. A young woman is wired to seek a man who can guide her, protect her, and elevate her. Not control her, but teach her. And this is the part that a lot of people ignore. Older men teach. They teach emotional maturity. They teach communication. They teach discipline and long-term thinking. They can show her calm leadership and what masculine reassurance actually feels like. She grows up faster beside an older man than with somebody who is still becoming himself. And what does he get in return? She brings him back to life. Her softness, her energy wakes up parts of him that he forgot. Her femininity sharpens his masculinity. This isn't a transaction. It is pure polarity and human nature. Younger men are still figuring themselves out, building themselves up emotionally, financially, mentally. They're unsure, inconsistent, and that is normal for their age. But women don't fall for potential. They fall for certainty. Older men know who the hell they are. They know what they want. They know how to show up. They offer so much direction and protection and stability. That's why young women choose older men. They feel safe enough to be feminine, open, and soft again. It is not creepy. It's not new. It's the oldest pairing in human history. And the people who hate it the most are the ones who can't offer what either side actually values.
All right. All right. We are at 4 hours and 39 minutes. Shout out to you guys. And I hope we gave a little bit more clarity tonight in regarding the difference between older, mature, focused men and those that are, you know, those guys that are out there flashy in other countries. Flashy is not a benefit. It's not benefiting you. It's not even benefiting the people around you. So there's no need to being flashy. And I showed that portion of the cloud engineer individuals, guys, because those guys weren't flashy. Even though they were telling how much money they made, they were very down to earth. If you notice that about Theo and any of his instructors, those guys are down to earth. You wouldn't know how much money those guys are making. And most of his graduates, I've noticed this, are very down to earth men. So shout out to all you guys. Yes, sir. He said, I hit that. He said, did I hit a nerve tonight, Unc? I don't know. You named my nerve. I don't know. But shout out, I'm glad that you guys were here. He said, absolutely correct, T-Mac, in regards to what T-Mac was saying earlier. And giving us a little bit of history. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And it was the Moors. Yes, sir. Absolutely correct. So shout out to you guys. I'm going to end the live stream. Tomorrow, we already know what topic we're going to be talking about in regards to the love hotels and motels around South America. We're going to be talking about that tomorrow. And you guys have a great evening. Let's do the outro real quick. Thank you guys for the support. Thank you guys for keeping Andre in your prayer. Yeah, 4 hours and you missed it. It was a good one too. Really good one. Replay crew. Shout out to all you guys. Let's get ready with the outro. Let's go. We'll go here. Oh, no, let's go. I'm just trying to figure out. Oh, let's go classic.
Baby, tan lejos y tan cerca, como enero y diciembre. Es que parcha teniendo la misma mente. Tu bebé ponte bien suelta, que sé cómo tú te sientes. Con las ganas de ser mala y decente. En la madrugada te encanta, cuando el bebé tuyo a ti te canta. En la madrugada te encanta, eres exótica como Fanta. En la madrugada, tú conmigo baby toda la noche. Sé que estás traga, yo también espero que se note. Yeah, baby, presiento que tú eres lo llamado felicidad. Que hasta la cama la ponemos a temblar. Tus padres hablan, pero no saben nada más. Lo que tú sientes conmigo, la adrenalina baby dándote casico. Yeah, y pues baby pa' que sigo. Si no escuchan lo que digo, es de nosotros saber cómo. Que se note, vale mucho más que los lingotes. Somos la bichote y el bichote. Esto es reggaetón puro, perreamos duro y down. Se nota que estoy trancado. Lo vi venir, por ahí más o menos a las 12. Hay que vivir, hay que sentir, que tú me revives con tu roce. Yeah, baby, cada noche, yeah, al amanecer. Cada noche que parcha teniendo la misma mente. Tu bebé ponte bien suelta, que sé cómo tú te sientes, con las ganas de ser mala y decente. En la madrugada te encanta, cuando el bebé tuyo a ti te canta. En la madrugada te encanta, eres exótica como Fanta. En la madrugada, conmigo baby toda la noche. Sé que estás traga, yo también espero que se note. Yeah. Ricky Baker.